A pleasant good afternoon, Bulawayoans, Zimbabweans, followers from around the world. My name is Ben Muchedzi and I'm coming to you live from Hartsfield Rugby Stadium in the heart of the capital, Bulawayo. And we are here to witness an amazing encounter scheduled between the junior Sables, under 20s, who are taking on the Queensland Outback Barbarians, all the way from Australia. That match is scheduled to kick off at 3:30. Please look out, get your buddies in on the screen, tune into the live screen. Those in and around Bulawayo, Hartsfield is the place to be. We just want to give a shout out to our sponsors who made this occasion possible. Nedbank, the SRC and Zim Rugby as a total. Zimbabwe, as we look to cascade and promote Zimbabwe as a tourist destination. I tell you what, just down the road, the magnificent Victoria Falls, for those listening, it's a sight to see for sure. Kainok and ETG Fertilizer and CityLink for bringing the boys all the way down from Harare. Safe travels on the road there. And the trusty Food Lovers Market, providing delicious food and nutritious goods for all the players to be able to fuel them up, powered by Activate, QFA, and this live stream brought to you courtesy of Rising Stars Media. Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube page, listen in, like, share, and subscribe. We'll be back in a bit as we interview the two captains for the opening, or the curtain raiser, as we see MILTON Boys High taking on PLUMTREE, the Elephants, who look to trample over the PLUMTREE gentlemen. We'll be back in a few after this break. As I said, the name is Ben Muchedzi, signing out for now.
Salibonani mthokazi omuhle, we are live at Hartsfield. Siyalibingelela lonke igame ezadlala namhlanje iZimbabwe versus Australia Outbacks. Here live with my co-commentator Ben Muchedzi. Siyalicela lonke silinxusa kobulawayo omuhle libuye lizobukela abafana bethu bedlala besitshengisa ukuthi umdlalo werugby udlalwa njani. Igame ezaqala manje kuyabe kudlala iMilton Elephants versus iPLUMTREE amabhubesi. Khathesi iqala ngo-12 igame yakhona. Ibizo lami nguRuben Kumpasa. In my circles they know me as Coach Rubes. Siyalibonga, siyalibingelela.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, my name is Ben Muchezi in Bulawayo, as we see the curtain raiser about to happen between Plumtree Boys and Milton College. I'm here with the Plumtree captain. Your name, sir, please introduce yourself. Duduzi Sibanda. Good, sir. An interesting encounter here, I'd say, on Rari Derby. What are the prospects for you guys in this match?
Usually, Plumtree came in Milton every day. Everyone knows that Matabele. So I would like to say I'm very supercalifragilistic. Yeah, I like ex-super and to be the captain, and I trust my boys. We'll beat them all.
Fantastic, and a little bit of encouragement there from the captain. As you heard it, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. A little bit of a tongue twister. All the best to you and your team, captain. Good luck, eh? Thank you.
Welcome, good afternoon. Welcome to Hartsfield Rugby. Good afternoon, welcome to Hartsfield Rugby, Milton Elephants versus Plumtree Amabugesi, our first game for today. We've got next after this game is Zim South Ladies, under 20 versus the seniors. Milton Elephants, number 1, Akim Ngube, number 2, Melusi Ngube, number 3, Akil Ngube, number 4, Monti Tala, number 5, Bongani Chipanje, number 6, Travolta Mwanza, number 7, Junior Chidembe Dembe, number 8, Ndivuo Makumula, number 9, Munashem Kichimi, number 10, Adrian Mshanga, number 11, Mantan Tebele, number 12, Anthony Manuere, number 13, last Misichili, number 14, Glenn Moyo, number 15, Timothy Wunga. On the bench, we've got Jabulo Chuma, Wayne Ndlovu, Tselo Ngwenya, Shane Mubamba, Mbongeni Moyo, Tyrese Makuve, and Charlene Munyashe. Coach Lloyd Machanjaire and manager Mangwiro Lavmo.
Yes, and the starting 15 for Amabugesi of Plumtree, Arthur Shumba, who's the prop, Prince Dube, the hooker, Tobile Sibanda at prop, Kimberly Sibanda, lock, Leslie Nkiwane, flank, Mantoba Murefu, lock, Ibrahim Dumbura as another flank, Ilaki Mhlanga as the 8th man, scrummy, Clinton Mukwena, fly half, Munyaradzi Nyabvute, the orchestrator of his orchestra, let me put it at that. Nyela on the wing, Sami in the center, and outside center, Mudimba, the winger, Chirimubwe, and captain, fantastic, Mududuzi Sibanda, who's raring to go to supply the magic out of the back. Plumtree to kick off from right to left, or rather they'll be receiving the ball as the ref is awaiting the start of the game here. Interesting game, curtain raiser here as the crowd seems to be trickling in at the moment.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's going to be a good afternoon. This is going to be a cracker of a game because these are the old rivalry between Plumtree and MILTON. So we welcome, I can see on the stands there's a VP South, Mr. Tembelani Nube, also gracing us with our presence. On the sidelines here, I can see Coach Lloyd Machanjaire just pacing up and down the line, just getting ready, just making sure he puts the final touches to his team.
Yes, final instructions there for, looks like the chat with the linesman at the moment, as both teams are just going through the little bit of final stretches, as they don't want to be looking too intimidated at the moment. Should be an interesting encounter. The field is lush, excellently prepared by the groundsman on short notice at that, but they've done a stellar job. Shout out to our sponsors in chief, Nedbank Zimbabwe, who have contributed so much and supplying so much much needed funding for the development of rugby, as we see under 18s out here to open the curtains on this occasion. Fly half on the ball, about to kick off here for MILTON. Chirimubwe with the ball here for Plumtree as he takes it up. Strong tackle in there as the cleaners for Plumtree going in through. A bit of a counter ruck from MILTON. Strong up as they gain possession of the ball. MILTON on the charge here. Unfortunately, an unwarranted offload in the tackle there. Should have held onto the ball. However, the ball going forward, out the tackle, scrum down. First scrum of the game. Advantage to Plumtree, but a lively start from MILTON nonetheless. It looks like MILTON are looking to flood that breakdown to really get the numbers in there and gain advantage off the ground, as we see both packs packed down for the scrum. Reset called by the ref there. Referee asking both front rows to square up and to really tuck in, not to be a little passive on the hit there up front. So a reset coming up. Plumtree ball in their 22, picked up at the base by 9, cleared by captain Sivanda, handsomely caught by MILTON with the charge, taking the contact there. Looks like MILTON were in off their feet a bit, but missed by the ref there. Ball being spread out to number 2. Brilliant cover tackle there by the Plumtree Elephants and forcing the turnover. Knock on in the tackle there. A turnover for Plumtree. We're inching closer as they look to exit out of their territory. Some strong defense after a very deep kick there from the Plumtree captain Sibanda. And I tell you what, a very physical encounter at the moment at the breakdown, as MILTON are looking to flood that breakdown to really effect the counter ruck. Unfortunately, the 8th man unable to pick up the ball out of the base of the ruck there. Advantage being played, MILTON ball.
Yeah, MILTON looking a bit organized today. They don't look like they're rushing anything. They look like they're playing with intent. They really want to win this game. Like we said in the beginning, this is a rivalry that has been standing for a very long time. So MILTON still with the ball, with the flag trying to come the short side. They're trying to utilize the short side of the field, but still keeping possession and still playing going forward.
Yes, MILTON with the charge there through their number 1 prop. And offside advantage signaled by the ref. Brilliant offloading by MILTON in the tackle there. No advantage, and will come back for the penalty for apparently a tackle off the ball.
Great refereeing there from Munashe. I think he's just calling everything as he sees it as the game goes. But it's been a very disciplined first few minutes of the game.
Yes, MILTON look to kick for the corner here. In fact, the line out as they go slightly into the 22. Let's see what the Miltonians can bring up through some set piece play.
Yeah, so they've been camping in the Plumtree's half for the better part of the first few minutes of the game. Line out. So let's see what MILTON can brew from this one. I think it's going to be a 2-ball. Looks like the jumpers are getting ready. It's a 2-ball. Ref says it's okay. More formed, but not going forward. Ball has been taken out. Good play by the scrum half. Still in possession of the ball, MILTON. Long pass. Player not supported by anyone, but he does a good job to bring it back. Still playing the open wide side. MILTON looking threatening. They look like they want to draw first blood today. Very good play from MILTON. Bit of consistency, composure. Still keeping possession. Near, but the ref calls for another penalty. No advantage. Offside. Big budges, big bounces. You can hear the supporters going crazy.
Yes,
they're liking what's happening on the field.
The crowd going wild a bit there for that bull bar. Get out of the way, he said, as Miltonians look to bring up the attack here as the number 12 straightens.
It's a knock on. Scrum half tried to pick up the ball, but he was in a bit of a rush, and then he knocks the ball forward. So ref says Scrum Plumtree ball. Let's see if Plumtree can then be able to get out of the danger zone, since they've got the opportunity now that the MILTON scrum half has knocked the ball on.
Yes, the Miltonian first centre a little bit isolated there, running into space, but the chop tackle from Plumtree managed to get them first access to the ball, putting pressure on 9, forcing the knock on as Plumtree look to inject into this, the third scrum of the match.
It's been a good few minutes of the game. I think it's going to be a very good day of rugby today. If you can see, the first game is just it's showing us that there's a lot of fireworks that are going to happen today.
Yes, a lot of intent being shown by MILTON in their attack, and some brilliant rush defense we're seeing from the Plumtree Elephants. Can they hold it out from this bit of territory? And referee signals penalty. Quick tap there by MILTON.
For popping in the scrum, the ref says they're popping in the scrum, so they're not pushing up straight. MILTON with that intent, still going forward hard, running hard. Looks like it's going to be a try for MILTON. First try for MILTON, 5 points.
Yes, some very good, clean, fast ball for the 9, who looks a bit of a firecracker at the base of the ruck there. Brilliantly speeding up the play, taking advantage of the space on the outside left, and bringing in his charges, and a nice dive in the corner. Photo finish.
That was a brilliant try indeed. I think from the word go, MILTON just showed intent that they're here to play. They're just here just to show how rugby is played today. Good first try. Waiting for the conversion kick to happen. Let's see if he can manage to put it over.
Yes, first blood to the Miltonians this afternoon, and as we see Plumtree coach bringing his charges to the corner just to have a chat with them. Maybe he's seen a little bit of weakness in the MILTON attack. However, that kick not quite getting to the post. The score remains 5-0. First blood to MILTON.
Very, very, very good game play with intent from MILTON. Let's see if Plumtree can reply. They still got another 25 minutes to go, so they still got a chance to play in this first half.
This ref just signaling all the players to be behind the kicker as that ball is lofted high. Brilliant tackle from Plumtree there.
The Milton player there doing well to maintain, to stay on his feet and just to keep possession. They're trying now from the 22 just to get out of danger. Long kick, but midfield by the Milton flyer to the captain, to the Plumtree captain, running hard to the far right of the field, breaking one tackle, two tackles, still going on the edge. Good tackle by Milton, fullback. He's taken out of the field for a line out, but it was a good run from the captain. I think he's done a good 50 meters. That was a brilliant run from the captain.
Yes, a very good, confident, instilling the goosey a bit there, ghosting around the loose forwards in midfield and around the outside flank. A good run from Captain Sibanda and trying to motivate his guys to get stuck in the game as Milton has a line out just on their 5-yard line as the ball is kicked through.
The ball goes back deep from a kick from the scrum half, and it's picked up at the back again by Captain Sibanda. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I think he thought he was in the 22 because he called a mark. Ball gone forward, says the referee. So it's going to be a scrum for Milton.
Yes, a bit of a hospital pass from the inside center to his wing, who was absolutely annihilated in that tackle, forcing the ball in the rush pass. However, the ball's going slightly forward, and as we see, Milton with a big net gain in terms of territory back into the Plumtree half. Set piece play, maybe they can conjure up another bit of brilliance to double their score.
Definitely. They're looking sharp. They're looking the better side as of now. Since the beginning of the game, they haven't made too many errors. They've been handling the ball correctly. They've been trying to bring the ball back in the set pieces, and they've been trying to move the ball wide to their speedy wingers to try and utilize the space on the outside.
Yes, and the 10 really controlling things off the boot with not taking any nonsense, kicking out, trying to gain that territory advantage and working well as they're now forcing the errors out of the Plumtree squad.
Yeah, it's good game for Plumtree. Ball picked up from the base of the scrum. Penalty, I think it was early break. Ref calls a penalty there. I think early break from the scrum. So Plumtree ball. Let's see what Plumtree does with that ball. Maybe they're going to play territory, or they're going to just tap and go. It's a long kick, territorial, so it went out, a line out for Plumtree in the Milton half.
Yes, a bit of a technical penalty there. Players breaking whilst the scrum hasn't been called completely over. As we see a penalty given to Plumtree, and they've kicked for territory just outside the 22. Their first line out. Can we see what the Plumtree attack is made of in this bit of play?
First line out for Plumtree. So let's see if they can do something for us to see if they can level the score, or they go on a lead. Short line out. Not as neat as we would have expected. Good tackle from Milton. Still putting pressure going forward. Plumtree fly-ups doing very well to stay on his feet and trying to bring that ball back. Still Plumtree ball to fullback. Sibanda, captain. Long kick downfield.
Yes,
very tactical.
50-22, however, slightly within his own half. And whilst it's territory gained, but it is a Milton ball on the line out. Some enterprising play, really clever play by the captain, Sibanda, and trying to affect the 50-22.
It's been like, coaches are screaming and shouting some instructions. I think it's about the laws of the game. They feel it was a 50-22, and they still have the right to throw the ball in the line out. But the ref sticks to his first call to say it's a Milton ball.
Yes, and I'd say the correct call as well, as the player looks to be just inside the Miltonian half. So
yes.
Credit to the refs and the linesman for ruling that correctly.
Definitely, because sometimes you don't have to listen to what the coaches say, because the coaches are also trying to play to their advantage. A long kick, but it's not. It looks like it's going to be a straight out from the line.
Yes, the rule is kicking it out on the full, although that should have been a line out outside of the 22, given the ball was kicked from inside.
The 22, yes, definitely. I think looks like a penalty there. Tap down. It's very marginal. He was trying to go for man, but his hand just went and got the ball in the process. The penalty was given to Plumtree. Knock on is called. The quick tap, but then he lost the ball in contact. Still MILTON ball. He takes it out, fly up, and he takes a long kick downfield into the 10. There's an infringement there. Ref just calls it. I think the touch judge saw it, so the touch judge is now then consulting with the ref. Let's see what the infringement was.
Yes, looked like a bit of a late tackle there. However, the player coming off second best, the fly half for MILTON there.
He's been playing very well from the beginning of the game. He's been steady. He's been good with his kicks. He's played a good territorial game. So ref has called. It looks like it's going to be a scrum, Plumtree ball. I don't know what that infringement was for, but it looks like the ref is saying scrum, Plumtree ball.
Yes, Plumtree just racking up a little bit of the percentage there of the territory, but they need to put score on the scoreboard, at least some points on the scoreboard, and can they make the most of this set piece as we see them trying to start off really expansive. Looks like they're going to spread it out and try to beat MILTON on the far side.
Good tackle from the loose forward on the Plumtree fly half. Ball went forward, so now it's going to be scrum for MILTON. So MILTON doing very well, hunting that ball down very well, getting off the scrum in time to be able to cut that line of attack from Plumtree. They've done well, though they're still playing in their half. They still need to get out of that half in order to then now start playing the rugby that we've seen in the first few minutes.
Yes, MILTON just soaking in a little bit of the pressure there from Plumtree, but their rush defense as well, managing to turn the ball over as they put the ball into the scrum, picked up off the base by the 8th man, who's dragged down. MILTON secured the ball as they clean out nicely. Back to the fly. Unfortunately, a very low pass from the scrummy, forcing the knock on there, and handling errors, doing them injustice. And that bit of play.
I think that's very unfortunate for MILTON because they had an opportunity to actually play out of their own half, but I think it was just mistiming from the scrum half. That pass just went very low, and he tried his best, the fly half, just to pick up that ball, but he knocked it on.
Yes, Plumtree looked to spread the ball out wide, skip pass there.
MILTON hustling very well. That ball looks like it was a knock-on, but I think the ref calls not releasing in a tackle. Not 10. The ref is going to call another penalty, going closer to the try line. Let's see what then the Plumtree will do. Go for balls, or maybe attempt to then score points and yeah.
Yes, number 7 taking up the ball there. That's Ibrahim Dumbura. Looks like to recycle, spread the ball out wide. Over rush defense, brilliant spot tackle there by MILTON as Plumtree looked to clean out. However, that chop tackle and the Fletcher really getting in and over the ball there, managing to turn over the ball for MILTON. Some brilliant defense there, under pressure, right on their try line.
They done very well, MILTON, to win that ball back. Good tackling, good defense, good defense structure. So they got that penalty and they kicked straight out. So they've got a penalty, though they're still not yet out of danger. They're still playing in their own half.
Yes, fly half looks to have shaken off that little bit of a knock that he took to the knee earlier, and really clearing his lines there. And MILTON does have possession of the ball with the line out. secured. Retake called by the ref there. As Milton looked to effect the line out.
Good dummy line out, but their driving mole still not working. But playing consistent rugby though, they've won that ball back.
Actually, that ball was ripped in the tackle there. Yes, the number 6 there is really asking the question that he thought that he had ripped the ball cleanly in the tackle. However, at the base of that ruck seemed to be handling the ball on the ground.
Captain trying to contest the decision there, but I think the ref is adamant he saw what he saw at the best of that breakdown. So the ref calls penalty. Still penalty goes to Milton, giving an opportunity for Milton to try and get out of danger.
Yes, actually the penalty just being called for sacking at the, or taking out the player in the air of the line out. Yes, Plumtree guilty of taking out the jumper before his feet hit the ground during the line out.
Yeah, so he took a kick from the penalty, but the ball went out on the halfway line. So it's still Milton ball. If they can still contest and contain contain position to play going forward, they are in the right spot now to then try and attack as they were doing in the first few minutes of the game. I think there's going to be a penalty again for bringing that mole down because the ref is playing penalty advantage.
Yes, Milton playing under advantage here as the prop looks to take it to the line, presents the ball well for the 9, onto the 10, who spreads it out wide, unfortunately missing his mark. No advantage signaled by the umpire. No advantage there for that deliberate sacking of the maul. Discipline, an area of contention for the Plumtree Elephants at the moment.
I think their lineouts are working, so they will keep playing advantage. They keep kicking that ball downfield. So they've got in another lineout on the 22. Let's see if they can get that driving more working now, and maybe just be put another point to be another 5 or 7 points ahead.
Yes, ball being tracked back to the back of the ball there as they effect the driving maul. Maul being set up really well as Milton are inching closer and closer to the line.
The ref says it was okay. There was no sacking of the maul, but it's within range for Milton to score another try. He tries to go on his own, the fly half, but he was held up. So ref calls penalty again. I don't know. He goes back to that infringement or it's side entry. I think side entry from the line out.
Yes, multiple penalties as a quick tap is effected here.
As he was trying to reach out for the try after the quick tap, he knocked the ball forward. So it's going to be a scrum 5 meter for Plumtree.
Yes, Plumtree guilty at the moment with a little bit of ill discipline, but their defense there standing tall, however trying to force the Miltonians to go for that attempted reach out, unfortunately slightly knocking the ball on, resulting in a turnover and now a put in for Plumtree.
Plumtree still in the danger zone. They haven't gotten out of that danger. If they will try, I think if they win this ball, they will just try and kick it as far downfield as possible. But Milton looks like the scrum is a bit strong, but it looks scrappy. So the ref has called for a reset. Still Plumtree ball though.
Yes, both front rows guilty of not packing square on that occasion, so the ref rules a reset. It's Plumtree ball.
Good solid scrum. Plumtree won the ball. Long kick downfield by the captain. Didn't go out, but it went straight to the wing. Good take. Oh, unfortunately, the wing couldn't get to that chip kick. If he had gotten to that chip kick, there was no one in front of him. He could have just made it an easy try for Milton.
Yes, no advantage there. Plumtree guilty of knocking the ball on first. Milton rather, and then unfortunately on the counter attack from Plumtree, knocking the ball through just after that offload.
Still an even game. I think it's anyone's game. As we can see now, it's still 5-0. Milton leading, but they look the better team today.
Yes, Milton really steady on the ball, really sticking to what I'd say maybe a little bit of confident play. They know what they want to achieve with the ball, when to take contact, when to offload, when to kick. Brilliantly controlled, of course, by their number 10.
Yeah, but it shows that they've been playing a bit of rugby. I think pre-season. It's starting to show now. The results starting to show going on towards the beginning of the season. Their structure starting to come out, their composure, like we're saying, they look like they know exactly what they want to do. They're very controlled. They're playing in the right half. They're playing in the right places. They're kicking in the right places, kicking out of danger, and kicking for tactically for possession. And because their lineouts are working, their driving ball is working very well. So they are trying to utilize that lineout.
It's an advantage being played here.
Early break, I think, from the blindside flank.
Quick tap here by Plumtree.
Tip tackle infringements there. Referee calls Milton guilty of a tip tackle, but it looks like Plumtree just keeps taking those quick taps and trying to run through the Milton brick wall.
It's a good charge by the number 7 there. However, the tackler not releasing before that ball was stolen by Milton. Some repeat infringements there. Miltonians need to be careful now that they are within their half. A brilliant tip on there from the outside center to the number 14. However, he is bundled into touch as the referee signals for half time. As we've seen a very spirited encounter from both sides. However, Milton currently in the lead with 5-0, courtesy of an early try in the far left-hand corner. 5-0 to Milton. We'll be back shortly after this break.
Okay, ref is signaled for second half, but it's a lively first half. We saw Milton just going all over the Plumtree side. They drew first blood. They played with intent from the beginning of the game, controlled the ball, played in the right places, played a very tactical game. I think it was very good of Milton.
Yes, as we saw in the halftime huddles there, the Plumtree coach very animated, trying to rile up his charges. His team losing 5-0 at the moment, not out of reach as yet, but they really need to stamp their authority on this game. Milton really controlling the game well in the first half, as you've mentioned. But let's hope that Plumtree can bring the game and the heat in this half.
First infringement. It was a good high kick from Plumtree, straight into the Milton's captain, but he just couldn't manage to get that ball, and the ref calls for a knock-on.
Yes, some early territory for Plumtree. Set piece ball mid into the Milton half. Can they pull up a decent set piece play here with a very open blindside, as you can see?
It looks like they want to play a wide ball. They're looking like they're standing very deep, so they want to run at that ball from depth. But if you can see from the short side of the field, the wing is standing way too deep. If Plumtree coach could just look at that, and maybe the Edmund could have just picked and come and just came round the short side.
Yes, unfortunately the 9 going the other way. The wing did identify it as Plumtree looked to get their charges through with the captain Sibanda there, stepping left, stepping right, and taken out in the tackle by an enterprising, really firm tackle by the Milton number 9.
The ref called it, although I think the infringement was high tackle. But Plumtree still going forward with the ball. Ref calls Milton not back 10, so he will move that penalty further towards the Milton try line.
It's a crash ball here for
Plumtree failing to utilize that ball, but they've got an opportunity out wide with the captain trying to step back inside, and it's a try for Plumtree.
It's a brave change of line there from the Plumtree captain Sibanda with a determined charge towards the line, bundling over, giving his side 5-pointer there as they looked for this conversion to earn the lead. A very fast and determined start to the second half for Plumtree boys.
Definitely. Milton, I think they were caught sleeping there. I think they were just riding on their performance from the first half, and then they just forgot that there's another second half coming, and Plumtree looks really determined now to actually take the lead.
It's a brilliant kick there from the Plumtree flyer, sending his side into the lead. Early blood in the second half as they take the lead here. Milton look like the wind has been knocked out of their sails a bit there.
They're now looking down. I don't know if they will be able to pick themselves up from here, but they still like 20 minutes to play. It's still anyone's game because this game is a 2-point game with Plumtree leading by 2 points.
Yes, still very early on in the game, a very high kickoff there. Ball going backwards, however, collected by Milton there as they clear over the base of the ruck. They look left here.
With the forwards going forward, controlling that ruck. Ball going again open side, accidental obstruction. It's going to be a scrum, Plumtree ball.
Yes, unfortunate bit of play there, as there didn't look to be a Plumtree player trying to effect a tackle, but ref's call at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think it was because of a lazy runner. The guy didn't know how to position himself from a breakdown, so he now just ran in front of the player carrying the ball.
Yes, Milton here with defensive scrum, Plumtree putting it in. Can Milton put on a big shove here to try and jostle for possession of the coveted rugby ball?
Yeah, ref calling for a reset there. I think something was happening in the scrum. He wasn't happy with the setup of the scrum, so he called for a reset. Still Plumtree ball. A lot of determination there from the Milton scrum up. Good tackle from Milton, but Plumtree still has possession with the fly of breaking through the line, but a good tackle from Milton. They're playing penalty advantage. Ref, I think, still going back to the first infringement, side entry in the ruck.
Yes, Plumtree 10 trying to offload in the tackle there when it wasn't really particularly on.
Flanker there trying to wiggle through the defense, the Milton defense, but they were knock on. Milton regathered the ball and playing advantage.
Yes, a bit of handbags off the ball there, something that you don't like to see on screen, but the refs really turning it down there and trying to calm the boys down a bit. Yes, rugby is a physical sport. You need to showcase that aggression, but only in the right way, of course.
Definitely. Ref calls for a penalty. I think it's a high tackle from Plumtree. It's Milton ball. As we saw in the first half, I think Milton is all play territorial. They want to kick that ball down the line for a line out. They've got a strong pack that just keeps that driving maul a nightmare for Plumtree.
Yes, Milton pack really drilled really well there, as they've really put the driving maul, utilizing that as their weapon. Can they steal a little more meters further up the pitch here for their side?
Yeah, it's a good throw. No contest from Plumtree. They're trying to sake that more, but Milton still with possession, came off and running around, but that ball is gone loose in the tackle. They've done well to protect the ball.
Yes, some rush defense there by Plumtree. A ball nicely secured there by Milton with the kick through.
Good kick from the Milton fly-off. That ball bounced infield before it went out. Even if they don't have possession, but they're in the right territory of the field.
Yes, Milton trying to take advantage of that territory game, build some sustained pressure. However, yes, it is a Plumtree ball at the line out, and will now lead the game 7-0 as we just give a shout out to our sponsors.
That ball went loose. I think they're still scrambling to try and gather the ball. A good offload from the fly-off, chicken wing there, but Plumtree boy was taken out of the field. Line out, Milton ball.
Yes, a good double tackle there on the Plumtree player after that brilliant chicken wing offload, as you called it, and some silky skills we're seeing on the park today.
Boys, like we said in the beginning, these boys are just going to showcase their rugby skills. They're playing brilliant rugby. It's going to be an interesting season this year, the national season, with all these boys now playing against PE, Churchill, and all the other boys up from Harare.
That looks like a no arms tackle there. A bit of a shoulder charge. As the ref is having a word with the captain. Milton player looks to be okay. He's shaking it off a bit there. Yes, No arms tackle again from the Plumtree boys, guilty of a number as they've just gifted an opportunity for Milton to take the lead off the tee here with this penalty. I bank on the fly half landing this one, as he's looked cool, calm and composed and really in control of his boot from the first whistle.
I think it's in the right position with a little bit of wind though. I think he just needs to be careful how he takes the kick. But if he puts it over, that means they're going to have a 1 point lead. Not the best of kicks from from Milton. He misses by a mile. The ball goes dead, so the ball is going to come back to 22-meter drop out for Plumtree.
Yes, a little bit rushed at the final steps towards the ball there. A little bit of composure, a little bit of commentator's curse there.
we had hoped for a better kick, but it looked like he let us down today. But look, he's been good with his boot from the beginning. He's managed to get his team out of trouble. Good take from the Milton first center. Repositioning themselves, taking just a pick and drive off the base of the rug.
Yes, the 9 looking at options left and right there. Brilliant tackle by
Plumtree. I think it's a Plumtree lock, taken a few meters back, but Milton still in possession of the ball, still playing in the Plumtree half.
Yes, Plumtree looking to have a patient build up there as they're trying to recycle the ball in and around the ruck.
Good pick and run out of the short side by the scrummer, but a penalty called there by the ref. I think offside. Still Milton ball. I can hear the coach there calling for a line out, but unfortunately they didn't hear him. They just took a quick tap straight into that Plumtree wall. Quick line break from a wing. Is he going to get there? He's just fallen short, I think, a meter or two from the try line.
Yes, Milton recycling the ball here. Can they spread it wide for the try? Offload was really on there, but he decided to take the contact. Milton looking to recycle the ball here.
Penalty called today by the ref. I think it's a side entry from the ruck. Side entry, a penalty right in front of the poles. I think about 5 meters. Milton decided to take a quick tap, but the ref says, "Come back. I want to see how you take the tap."
Yes, Milton with the try line begging there. The player deciding to take the contact instead of just passing it out, swinging it down the line, which was a given for a 5-pointer definitely. But penalty signaled for side entry, and they make the most of this as they charge it to the line there. Offload in the tackle. Looks like the ball has been lost in contact.
White line fever. Oh, everything is a rush. They've been composed from the beginning of the game, but I think now because they can see, they can smell the blood, they want to take Plumtree on. But after all that rushing, knock on Plumtree ball scrum.
Yes, guilty of white line fever there. Unfortunately, trying to force the play instead of taking the contact in that occasion, as the Plumtree defense stood tall in defending their line. However, forcing the turnover, and it is a put in for Plumtree, who still hold the lead 7-5 at the moment. All to play for in the final few minutes of this match, as
Plumtree lose ball in the scrum, and it's MILTON 8 men just taking it up way closer to the try line. Penalty. I think there's going to be a yellow card now from the ref for that infringement. I think it's the 3rd one in this game today.
Yes, a deliberate knock there that for all money Milton were in, and it was a last bit of hope, really. Wasn't going to catch that at all. However, Plumtree down to 14 men. Can Milton make the most of the numerical advantage as they look to recycle the ball? They just need to be patient a bit and take advantage of that numerical numbers that they have.
They need a lot of composure here. Knock on, like we were saying, everything is rushed. Knock the ball in a tackle, and it's now Plumtree ball.
I tell you what, that is a coach killer. You have an advantage of one man, and still you can't be able to use that to your advantage and really put the sword to Plumtree. The try line was a begging. Unfortunately, knocking the ball in contact, and it's a turnover to Plumtree. Plumtree defense standing tall. Although one of their players has been sent to the bin for a deliberate knock in the tackle there, as two MILTON players look to be down. Signal to the first aid at the moment, as both players.
Yeah, both players are getting attended to by the medic. MILTON looking at making some changes, I think, for the guys that are on the ground. Now I understand why my coach was used to smoke so much. That try begging, I understand. It should have been another try. It should have been MILTON 10 or MILTON 12 against versus 7 from Plumtree, but they rushed everything. They tried, but they couldn't come up with any points.
Yes, this is game match temperament. This is where the really experienced players stand up and tell their charges, look guys, just keep calm, let's swing through the phases and do the basics right. Because numerical advantage, that is something in itself.
Definitely. They still have time. I think they still have about 10-15 minutes in the game. There was an infringement penalty there. I don't know what the call was, but the ref says not back 10, so he's going to take that penalty at the 10 meters further.
Yes, the number 3 really struggling there for MILTON. He's gone down again on his haunches as the medics rush onto the field. Play continues.
That guy just threw the ball away. I don't know who he was passing, but good take from the fly half, from the fullback Sivanda, ducking under tackles there. He's made a good run. I think a good 10 meters. Bad kick from I think the guy standing in the position of the fly half there. Good counter by MILTON.
Yes, good counter ruck there with MILTON committing more players to the breakdown. Plumtree guilty of not securing the ball at the base of the ruck there, and Plumtree MILTON taking advantage, forcing the knock at the base of the ruck. This is their opportunity, I would think.
Yes, this is now their final opportunity to make or break. If they win this and score a try, I think they're going to win this game.
Yes, all to play for in this curtain raiser, a Blair derby. Bragging rights are at stake at the moment between the Elephants and the Warriors, I understand, of MILTON.
Elephants of MILTON and Amabubesi from Plumtree.
Ah yes, the trusty Amabubesi. Bragging rights are at stake as we see both teams packed down for this might look to be a very critical scrum as MILTON secure the ball, picked up off the base of the ruck, spread out wide.
I think these two teams have lived up to expectations. It's been a crack of a game from the beginning. Nail biting, coaches standing. MILTON an opportunity, but I think there's an infringement there. I don't know whether it's a knock-on or it's a deliberate knock, but I think the ref says it's a knock-on, so it's going to be a scrum midfield in the 22 MILTON ball.
Yes, the MILTON scrum half there just need to control the tempo a bit out of the ruck. A little bit of rush of blood. They're trying to play at speed. Yes, they're down, but just a slight bit of patience to get his players organized. They get their running lines in play. They should be able to coast past the 14 men of Plumtree. However, Plumtree holding out at present.
They've got a few minutes before the other player comes back on, so they have to use this opportunity now to make it count. Good play, but he loses the ball forward again. So it's going to be Plumtree ball. Too many opportunities in the right places, and they couldn't utilize them.
No penalty signaled there by the referee for offside, accidental offside. as the Miltonian player tried to pick up the ball there, and Sibanda looking to find touch. However, the wing for Milton, in a spirited effort, tried to swat the ball back into field. However, just stepping on the sideline, and it is a Plumtree ball just inside the Milton half.
It's a good play there. I think there was a good long kick from the fullback, who's the captain, Sibanda. Milton tried their best to not to concede a line out, but unfortunately that ball, he stepped out of line, and it's a line out for Plumtree. But they've had a good line out from the beginning, Milton. So I think they might have a chance of winning this ball back. Good contest, as I predicted. There's a good contest of the ball, but unfortunately it went out. Again, it's another line out for Plumtree.
Yes, Plumtree with all to play for here. They need to attack the Plumtree, or rather Milton need to attack the Plumtree ball.
I don't think the ref saw what happened there, but it looks like it's going to be another line out, but he's just consulting with his AR just to have a solid confirmation to say whose ball it is. It looks like it's going to be a Plumtree ball.
Yes, knock on there. Fortunately, that pass not being gathered completely, and Plumtree to put the ball into the scrum, as we see the bin player about doing a little bit of warm-up as he looks to take to the field again after that little bit of a sabbatical on the sidelines after his yellow.
Yeah, for being naughty, he was taken to the dog box for a few minutes, but he came. I think he's back on now, so it's now a 15 apiece. Forward pass. Actually, it's a forward pass from Plumtree. Milton done very well there to contest for possession in that area. Now it's a scrum for Milton. Maybe their second last or their last opportunity to try and put points on the board to take the lead.
Yes, can Milton pull up a trick play? They had some interesting set piece play in the first half. Now is where it counts as the clock ticks down to the final few minutes and seconds of this match. They look to gather the ball. He runs blind. Brilliant handoff by the 8th man. Can Milton secure the ball here?
There was an offside there. I think the ref is just checking, but he's letting play go. Still Milton ball, playing it wide to the open side of the field. Knock on in contact. Scrum. Plumtree ball. No ground gained there. I think they just played across the field. They've got another opportunity. They look like they've got a good pack of forwards, so they might win this ball back again. They still have an opportunity, but it's Plumtree ball.
Yes, Milton trying to beat the Plumtree defense on the outside there. As we see, there's an injured player out in the middle of the park. However, the ref doesn't look like he's going to stop play. It is on the far side of the field. However, might be a little bit of cramp setting in there. Yes, ref signaling for a free kick and a turnover there because Miltonians look to be wasting a bit of time, unfortunately so, due to their injured player on the park, as Plumtree look to secure the ball.
I think now the ref should have stopped the game because there's still an injured player who's they're still trying to take off the field, but ref is allowed play to go on. Still Plumtree going forward, Milton trying to contest that ruck with no avail. Accidental knock on. The ref calls for a scrum, a Milton ball. There was another opportunity for Plumtree to just further that lead, and then take it to 15. but unfortunately, Milton holding their ground, and the ref says accidental knock-on, so it's going to be a scrum, Milton ball.
Yes, Captain Sibanda for Plumtree looking to inject a bit of pace into the attack there. Unfortunately, accidental offside off the recycle. And Milton look to inject here as they look to really salvage something from this game. They're still down by 2 points, 7-5. Can they make the most of this bit of possession now?
Last few minutes of the game, I hope knock on from the scrum, 8-man pickup, not a good one. Knock on scrum, Plumtree ball.
Yes, Plumtree hearts sank a little bit there, as you could see the body language with the players on the field. They were expectant of their 8th man, who's been brilliant throughout the game, picking up off the base of the ruck. Unfortunately, that time his charges not really securing the ball well in that scrum. A little bit of movement and resulting in the unforced error of a knock-on.
Yeah, we saw the ref signaling there. I don't know whether he's signaling in last play or he's signaling the last minute. It's the last minute. I think it was last play, because I can see there the flyer, the fullback Captain Sibanda kicking that ball out of the field of play.
And the ref signals for full time. The Plumtonians have managed to salvage, pulling this one out the fire. They were down 5-0 at halftime, however came out all guns blazing at the beginning of the second, scoring a very early try, and the fly-off converting, taking the scores to 7-5 to Plumtree, or rather 5 to Milton Park, and the final score here is Plumtree 7, Milton 5.
Good game indeed. I think the Milton team just ran out of steam in the second half, because as they came from the second half, their body language just didn't show that they were in this game. I think they put everything they had in the first half to give Plumtree a good run, and now at the end of the game, Plumtree 7 and Milton 5.
Yes, as we have just finished this, the blowout derby between Plumtree and Milton boys. Plumtree coming out victorious. A few bragging rights as in this pre-season of as they look forward to definitely taking each other on in the second term as the league season begins. However, drawing first blood per se, and really bringing bragging rights to the small town of Plumtree.
Big rivalry there, but I think Plumtree deserves the win today. But well done to Milton. We take our hats off to them. They played very, very well today.
Yes, as both teams go through the pleasantries, handshakes all around as they cheer each other on. It's all about the sportsmanship at the end of the day as they clear the field. As with the next match coming through, we will see the Zimbabwe under-20 girls take on the national ladies southern squad. Those that are based in the southern region here, we'll see a bit of ladies rugby, entertaining as much, I'm sure.
We were hoping the first game just lift up the standard. So let's hope the games coming through for the rest of the day are just going to live up to the standard as we expect.
Yes, Hartsfield is where it's all happening at the moment. Brought to you courtesy by Rising Stars. A quick shout out to all our sponsors here: Nedbank, SRC, and the Zim Rugby Union, Zimbo. Pick Zimbabwe as a travel and tourist destination. ETG and Kynoch Fertilizers. CityLink for bringing all the men and ladies down to Bulawayo. Bulawayo Executive Lodge for offering very trusty and cozy accommodation. Food Lovers and Activate, who are focusing on the nutrition and hydration, fueling the players, and as well as Ford, to mention but a few, as we'll take a short break and we'll be back shortly. I am Ben Muchedzi, live in commentary here at Hartsfield Rugby Stadium in Bulawayo. We'll see you shortly. Thank you.
Our second game of the day, Zim South under 20 ladies is playing against the seniors. Under 20 girls, Zim South, number 1, Monolisa Ngube, Kelly Mbambo, vice captain, Melissa Nyati, Edward Sitole, Edwina Sitole, Leah Moyo, Sheila Jongwe, Tandegile Ndlovu, Opelinda Sbanda, Winfrey Ngube, Tapelo Makonese, Chantel Ndlovu, Tadiwa Nashe Moyo, Ntombigaise Sbanda captain, Kanyisile Ndlovu, Angela Matsongo, Tariro Rusike, Kamelo Banda, Kwele Mbezi, Marieta Ngube, Dineo Sbanda, Queen Jubane, Bridget Luciabwe, Happiness Moyo, Talent Shamva. Coaches Coach Rolo, Coach Bigira, Coach Memo, managers Christabel Ndlovu and Sitandile Mleya.
Yes, in honor of Women's Month around the world, we celebrate our lovely ladies as we see an exhibition match between the Zim under 20 ladies taking on the senior ladies who are based in the southern region, as we saw an interesting first charge there by the ladies. The ref signaling a penalty as they weren't back 10. A quick tap there. A high tackle signaled there by the referee. A nice enterprising barnstorming run there by the ladies.
Our senior team wearing camouflage black and white, playing towards town, and our under 20 is wearing a hooped jersey, a maroon and black.
Yes, the under 20 is showing a little bit of energy there to their senior counterparts. They're really here to play.
They've been in camp for a week, so I think it has to show that these girls are here to play. They were training, they were camping to play against the Harare North side. Unfortunately, I think because of logistics, they didn't manage to come down.
Okay, brilliant recycle there by the under 20 ladies. Offload in the tackle. Unfortunately, slight knock on there as advantage is being played by the ref. And the player guilty of holding onto the ball on the ground, resulting in a penalty. A quick tap taken by the senior ladies. They look to secure the ruck. Ball being spread out here.
The senior ladies showing a bit of some experience there, just showing a bit of composure, just recycling that ball and just taking it up one forward at a time. For the Zim side's senior ladies, Simpiwe Gumbo, Beulah Moya, Kayla Mkize, Tumelo Nyoni, Sitembile Chigumbu, Diane Zingai, Nicole Hove, Tembalami Njela, Trish Chuunze, Memory Moyo, Telma Manyanye, Tenji Wendlela, Love Light Fusiri, Petronella Piri, Diane Shoniwa. On the bench we've got Daphne Maposa, Marilyn Mate, Bongiwe Manyere, Reni Piri, Melissa Svanda, Lubeli Shetika, Melin Mabuto, and Shamaine Shamba.
Yes, and in the commentary booth, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like us to give us a resounding welcome to the beautiful Christabel Ndlovu, who will join us here in commentary in honor of Women's Month. We don't want to hog the mic a bit here, as I'll be stepping aside slightly. I will be back for the next game. However, Christabel, over to you.
Welcome to this beautiful game of rugby. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Christabel Ndlovu, and we are watching a game of the under 20s and the senior ladies.
Good recycle there by the under 20, playing a very good game of rugby, showing a bit of composure, playing in their own half though, but trying to break the defensive line of the seniors. But the seniors, I think, just showing a bit of maturity and just showing that experience sometimes count in this game of rugby.
It is a beautiful game indeed. The under 20s, they're just showing some resilience. They've been in camp for a couple of days. They are still holding on to the game. We're hoping to see some beautiful game against the senior ladies.
It's good intensity, from the under 20s, just taking that ball up to the seniors. Unfortunately, there's an infringement there. I think it's a knock-on. Ref calls for a scrum. The senior ladies ball. Beautiful day. We've seen, I think, the first game between PLUMTREE and MILTON. PLUMTREE walking away the victors there by 2 points, leading that game 7 points to 5. Scrum put in for the senior ladies. Pickup, 8-man pickup. Controlling the set play. Good ball retention from the seniors. A good pick and drive from the big forwards. But the under 20 is showing no fear. Down the line from the seniors, looking at drawing first blood, but good defense from the under 20s. Still, senior ladies ball possession, but the ref calls for a penalty against the under 20s, I think for a high tackle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Sisa among the senior ladies, who was selected for the under 20s team, ladies team. She's in the playing ground with the senior team. She has shown such a remarkable game.
Note 10, it was a penalty for the Zim ladies, the under 20s. Penalty there, seniors not disciplined enough to get back 10. So the ref says, you're not back 10, I'll give you another opportunity, young ladies, to try and break through the defensive line. But it's a good recycle, still in position, the under 20 running hard, showing strength. Good structure from the ladies. Good passes from the scrum half. I think she's a seasoned player. She's been playing for a while. Lubeli She. She started playing when she was very, very young, and I think now it's maybe her 5th or 6th year playing rugby. Accidental forward pass there, ref says scrum, senior ladies scrum put in.
As we celebrate the Women's Month, it shows how important women are in the society. We have seen with how the ladies are putting so much fight in this game. It shows that we as ladies, we are important. We are showing the strength that we also have as ladies. What I can talk about on Women's Month is that ladies, they are very important. And
good run there from Love Light, the senior rugby player. I think she's also a lady cheetahs player, showing some good form there, showing the young ladies how it's done. First try from the senior ladies, leading there by 5 points. Tembelami trying to take the conversion kick, drop kick. She puts it through for a bonus 2 points. Good play there from the senior ladies.
yes, we have seen how Love Light managed to maneuver from the under 20s team. It shows how experience also pays off. As I was saying, with that ladies, they're an important part in our society. As we celebrate Women's Month, let's try to embrace them and show them how important they are. The reason why we're saying they're important, ladies, they make the society how it is today. Yes.
Yes, it's all about the ladies celebrating the women. We love you, beautiful women. And the crowds, as we see, are filling up slowly and surely as the Zim senior ladies look to build a bit of pressure. As we saw them run in a try there, they're now leading 7 points to nil as they look to effect some more enterprising play, offloading in the tackles there. That ball looked to go slightly forward in the pass there. Yes, forward pass ruled just on the halfway line there as the Zim under 20 ladies look to stamp their authority a bit on this match as they're down 7-0. Still a long way to go. Still early stages as both sides pack down with Zim under 20 looking to inject the ball into the scrum. Early engagement signaled by the ref there. Free kick to the senior ladies. However, that ball wasn't even tapped at all. Referee rightfully so calling her back as missed tackles here by the under 20s, looking a little bit intimidated at the moment.
Yes, the under 20s, I think they're a bit shaken about because of the try that was taken. But I am hoping that they put up some fight that is needed for this game. We're seeing the senior ladies there showing some good play. We have got Memory, then Love Light, our try scorer, the forward pass there.
Yes, some good enterprising play by the senior ladies. Unfortunately, that ball going slightly forward. Should have taken the contact there, recycled, and then they continue. But you can see what they're trying to achieve at the moment. Really trying to play a running game, running and fast game. Trying to run the under 20s off the park at the moment, who look a little bit intimidated, but not without a lack of effort as they look to charge the ball up as the tackle made by the number 9 there. However, the ref ruling that the under 20s held onto the ball on the ruck there. An excellent steal by the senior ladies. Penalty signaled as the under 20s back off 10. Quick tap there by the Zim ladies. Look to be a knock-on at the base of the ruck there. Brilliant footwork by the number 8 for the senior ladies. Yes, that tackle just going, call it a collar type of tackle there. Ref just encouraging the players to keep the tackles down and below the shoulders. Yes, brilliant recycle of the ball there, picked up at the base of the ruck by the senior ladies. Yes, Zim ladies really spreading the ball out wide there. Swung to the left by the 10, straight in by the 12, who offloads in the tackle, out to the wing. And a brilliant spot tackle there by the number 11 of the under 20s. Ball not secured at the base of the ruck here. Unfortunately, no supportive runners there with a brilliant run infield by the under 20s there, trying the counter attack However, dropping the ball in the tackle, forcing a knock on, and turning possession back to the senior ladies there.
Okay, now the ladies are going to contest for the ball in a scrum. I want to see how they are going to contest in that scrum.
Yes, Christabel, tell me about rugby in the South. What you guys are looking to achieve in order to promote the girl child here.
Okay, as Zim South, we're trying to grow rugby as a sport, in trying to go into the schools, getting young girls to come and play. Because as we have witnessed in the past years, we haven't had girls from schools. We're just starting that we recruit girls from schools, and we just put them in clubs so that we have continuity in rugby.
Yes, that's good that you're trying to give the girls something to do outside of the classroom instead of getting involved in silly things, drugs, substance abuse, early child marriages as well. It's important that girls can be able to exercise their abilities. Girls do have skills. We talk about girl power, and they can be able to exercise girl power on the field, and rightfully so. As we see, yes, it might be seen as a male-dominated sport, but look at the talent that is out there, and look how well these ladies are doing. So for all our viewers back home and those in and around Bulawayo, I encourage you, come out and watch what other girls are doing. Your thoughts on that, Mr. Bob?
Yes, we're just saying come to Hartsfield and witness how the girls are putting their energy into rugby. We have seen how early marriages are destroying our young girls, and we're saying as the rugby team, come with your girl child. We try to make them useful in the society by playing rugby, so that they do not go into drugs and early marriages. We're trying to avoid those kind of things. So we're saying rugby is the way to go in Bulawayo. As Zim South, we're saying come and witness how girls play rugby at Hartsfield Stadium.
Yes, rugby, just one of many enterprises or sports that young women and girls can get involved to. There's plenty of sports set out for girls, your netballs, your hockeys, your swimming, all to play for, and our government is really in support, and thanks to the SRC as well, which is really pushing and advocating for girls to get involved. As we see the under-20s really looking to turn the screw here with a little bit of pace, and the ball just being passed out there. Can they recycle it? They secure the ball there as the yes, well done for the under-20s for securing the ball at the breakdown there. Unfortunately, that ball passed forward as the line wasn't really set well there. Accidental offside ruled by the ref, and it's a scrum down to the senior ladies team. But some enterprising play there, a little bit of injection of pace by the under-20s.
Yes, the under-20s, they're showing some enthusiasm there. I think as young as they are, they still have that energy. As we talk of Women's Month, the ladies are showing that this is their month by showcasing some great talent here.
Yes, a very strong tackle by the youthful under-20s there, forcing the turnover, and yes, not keeping the number 10 there for the senior ladies, not keeping her feet and trying to play the ball on the ground, as a quick tap is taken by the under-20s with their number 13 charging the ball up to the line. Recycle ball there, securing the ball onto number 1, who takes on the line, really pumping those legs, securing the ball again. I'm liking this play from the under-20s, who are really trying to work in the phases at present.
Yes, the under 20s, they're showing some great play there. They're showing that they really need to win this game to make their mark in the history of rugby.
Yes, head down there. Some brave lines being run by the under 20 girls as that ball spills slightly, and it is a penalty. The ball illegally being played by the senior ladies. Hands in the ruck there. Can the under 20s bundle over and give themselves a crucial score here as they send the ball wide? They're slightly short there. Again, the senior ladies not releasing the tackler there. Repeated infringements, really infringements coming up, increasing the numbers there. Somebody might be getting sent to the sin bin shortly, but as the under 20s look to drive the ball over the line, they've secured possession now. The ball is out here, sent out by the scrum half. Unfortunate knock under pressure there. The pressure telling from the senior ladies, and unfortunately the under 20s just knocking the ball on there, but some spirited enterprising play there in that patch of play, Christy.
Yes, the under 20s have shown that they really want to play in this game. They've shown how enthusiastic they are to play today. Good play from both teams. As we go for halftime, the ladies did a very good job. It is a nice game to watch. If you are still at home, please make your way to Hartsfield and see how the ladies are playing the game of rugby.
Signals halftime. The Zimbabwe senior Southern ladies leading by 7 points to 0, courtesy of a breakaway try by the number 11 earlier on in the match, as the Zimbabwe senior ladies 7, under 20s 0. We'll be back after this break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, live at Hartsfield Rugby Stadium in the heart of Bulawayo, as we see our guest team and invitational team all the way from Australia, the Outback Barbarians, all dressed, clad in their navy blue suits. One would mistake them for politicians than rugby players, but a team really looking to put the sword to our junior Sables later on this afternoon. That match expected to kick off at 3:30 after, of course, the pleasantries are exchanged, but they're looking to bring some very fast and technical rugby, which will be a challenge for our junior Sables, but I'm sure our Chargers will be up to the task today. And we'd just like to extend our gratitude to the Australians for making it all the way to Zimbabwe, in particular Africa as a whole, as they're going around trying to promote the game of rugby, and just to see the growth and development of rugby in and around third-tier nations. And we really appreciate them making the effort. I do hope they've managed to make a trip up to the 7th wonder of the world, which is the mighty Victoria Falls, and for them to be able to see the Zambezi River in its might as it roars with thunder. And I'm sure they'll be able to impart one or two words of wisdom and technical abilities to our players, both the younger kids, and who will look to draw inspiration from seeing a foreign side on Zimbabwean soil, as both teams look to line up here at the beginning of the second half. Reminder of the scores: Zimbabwe senior ladies leading the under 20 Southern women by 7 points to 0, as both teams, we see the Zimbabwe senior ladies about to kick off here. Christabel, an interesting first half at that.
Yes, a very interesting first half. The scoreline is 7-0. The senior ladies are leading. I was expecting the senior ladies by this time they would have scored a 20-0. What do you think?
I think that is a testament to the ability and quality of the junior under 20 side, who've not let anything, it's just minor mistakes for them. They too have had decent amount of possession, but just that final pass has let them down. But these ladies are in camp at the moment. You, as the manager of the ladies down here in the southern region, tell us a bit more about the coaching clinics, the programs that you have going for the young girls here.
Okay, as we have started with the under-20s, we have managed to take them for camp in Plumtree. We have taken almost everyone from Zim South except for Maswingo, but we're hoping in the future we engage them so that they can be part of us. We're hoping that we move a step further from the under-20s going to the senior ladies in trying to make everyone be part of the rugby coaching clinics. We're also hoping that we get sponsors for our ladies. That's where we have a challenge in order for us to have those camps, those coaching clinics. We are in shortfall of our sponsors. We're hoping and appealing that at the end of this game we have sponsors who might approach us so that we carry the ladies rugby further.
Yes, thank you for those sentiments, Christopher. Thank you for those sentiments there, as rightfully so. The ladies do deserve that little bit of support in areas of sponsorship and the like. And thank goodness for Zim Rugby with the likes of Nedbank, who are pulling strings in leaps and bounds just to make life and the development of the game in Zimbabwe as a whole really come through. And of course the support of the SRC. I'm sure the listeners back home are listening there and taking note of that appeal for assistance there, as we are the change that we want to see within the development of our rugby in Zimbabwe and Africa as a whole. Yes, the senior ladies team really playing very well with offloading within the tackle. Yes, a slight knock. Yes, umpires, the ref signals a stop to play there as that player took a knock to the head. Yes, that player taking a knock to the throat area with her teammates signaling that she's in need of her inhaler as some brilliant sportsmanship being shown by the players on the field as they clap off the player there. An unfortunate bit of play there. However, the player going for the tackle but coming off second best as we look to restart the match here with Zimbabwe senior ladies with the put-in at the moment, securing the ball at the base of the ruck, picked up by 9 onto the number 10. Injection of the fullback into the line, creating who looks like to have pulled a hamstring as she's come out and down on her haunches there, as the junior girls look to build up play here. Can they recycle effectively? Yes, some good play by the Zimbabwe junior ladies. However, that ball ripped in the tackle there. However, the ref ruling it was a tackle and the ball or the tackler should have released. And a chance here for the junior Sables, the junior ladies rather, to come up with the trick play. As a brilliant stride step there from the number 1 prop. So they look to recycle the ball, picked up by number 9, sporting a blue scrum cap. A direct run from the open side flanker there. Some ladies looking to spread the ball as the under-20s are a bit short of support players at the moment. No advantage being signaled there as again the senior ladies not releasing, the tackler not releasing there.
Yes, the under-20s now, they're showing some aggressiveness. We have seen some brilliant play displayed there by the under-20s against the seniors.
Yes, the ref giving a yellow card for a deliberate infringement, playing the scrum off at the base there. Can the under-20 ladies take advantage as they are up a man at the moment, a woman rather, as the ball is picked up at the base of the ruck there. Under-20s recycle, charge with the lady in the line boots, taking it aggressively to the line. Can they score here, Christabel?
I'm hoping that they get a score here. That's a nice push now. They're in the 22 of the seniors team.
And a deliberate infringement there signaled by the ref. Looked like to be an illegal tackle, high tackle, as the player was a few meters away from the line there. However, the ref giving a penalty try, and it is 7 points apiece, and the under-20s really making the effort and pushing for themselves and managing to pull the score back as we see the subs about to be brought back on. as they go on for some warm-up drills. And
Yes, nice display there from the ladies. As we are celebrating Women's Month, these are the ladies that are showing that we as ladies, we do belong in the sporting activities. We have seen them here as they play rugby, that in as much as it is a man sport, we also as ladies, we can also do it.
yes, definitely so. And we are seeing a very evenly poised match here with the under-20s really putting the fight to their senior ladies. And what is there to look forward to in this coming rugby season for all the girls? Do you have any tours planned? Do you have any more tournaments planned?
Yes, definitely we have more tournaments planned. We are hoping that as I said earlier, we are trying to grow Zim South team. So we're hoping that we get to travel to all the provinces, trying to regroup. We're trying to scout for more girls so that they can play the under-20s rugby.
Yes, as we see the Zimbabwe senior ladies really contesting the breakdown fiercely there. As the ball is being looked to be ripped out the tackle. Not releasing the tackler there. And penalty being signaled. The senior ladies conjuring up a few numerous penalties at the moment. And a quick tap there from the scrum half. As Zimbabwe look to take it up again. Yes, some quick play there. Unfortunately, the ball going backwards. Zimbabwe under 20 looking to really work the ball as the senior ladies look to rip the ball.
The under-20s, they're showing some great play of rugby, some great display of rugby.
Yes, as we see the crowd there begging for the offload on the outside there. Unfortunately, the player deciding to take the contact instead of swinging the passes there a bit. And we are looking forward to the encounter that is to come. That is the Junior Sables taking on the Australian penalties. We might see yet another yellow card here. Can the under-20s make the most of this play as the ball is passed again as they drive it up into the 22. Recycle ball here. Shifted out. An unfortunate knock there by the 8th man for the under-20 ladies. But a spirited effort.
MILTON 5. Good run from the senior ladies, senior mem 5. Good run from the senior ladies, senior memory Moyo, taking up the heat on the line. Ref calls for a penalty, not supporting her own body weight, a penalty against the under 20s. Ref trying to count the numbers there. It looks like there's too many, but he's satisfied. The game can go on. The penalty has been reversed, so it's the under 20s penalty. I don't see the signal what the ref has called for, but it's the under 20s ball. Quick tap to the big forward running through, trying to keep possession. Good run, but they're all running across, swamped by the senior ladies defense. A good recycle of the ball, but taking time to reorganize themselves, playing a very slow ball off the base. Ref calling for the senior ladies to be onside. Big lady seems to be doing a lot of carrying of that ball today. The young under 20s, the ref is playing advantage. You can see his hands there, he's already playing penalty advantage.
Yes, the under 20s, the big one, the prop, is doing some great job there.
No advantage. Ref calls it back to that original infringement, which was a penalty. So ref is going back to the first infringement penalty against the senior ladies. Under 20 is running hard, trying to make a point. They want to win this game. They want to show why they've been in camp for these couple of few days. Big bull bar there by, I think it's the prop, the under 20s prop. Running hard, bumping off two defenders, still with ball in hand. Good setup, playing that ball wide, running hard. Unfortunately, it's a knock-on, no, but the ref says it came off the foot. Good footwork there from the senior ladies. Going forward, winning possession. Good bull bar. Seniors running hard, show and go, beautiful skills. The good show and go there. The ref penalizes that player there, not releasing ball on the ground.
Yes, nice play there from both the ladies. They're showing that they want to play this game. The big ladies, they're taking on the big ones. It is a great game indeed.
Great improvement from the girls rugby. They're showing some talent, footwork skills, good running skills, good carrying skills, control of the ball, keeping that ball in possession. Under 20 still have possession and running forward hard. There's a big clash there, the clash of the big girls, but the ref playing penalty advantage for no arms tackle. Under 20 is showing some great talent, playing hard. Good skills, good recycle, rack after rack after rack, keeping possession of the ball.
Yes, the ladies, they're playing rugby in phases. Make sure that they're keeping the ball.
The big number 8 causing problems here. The under 20s big number 8 causing problems. There's a lot of high tackles coming from the senior ladies playing there. So the ref has been playing advantage, allowing play continuity. So the girls are going forward, looking for their second try. Inching into the 22-meter line. Let's see if they can come out with points from this play. They still have ball in hand. Good break from the blind side. but just a few meters was stopped by the seniors defense. Good chip kick, a small chip kick over the defensive line, but unfortunately gathered by the seniors, and they've taken it downfield. Penalty there, offside, player in front of the kicker. Penalty, it's a scrum, a scrum for the under 20s on the 5-meter line. An opportunity for them to take the lead now, just with a few minutes left. They might just win this game.
Yes, the under 20s, they're showing power. They are contesting for the ball. They are making tackles. It's a good start.
Let's see what happens here if the under 20s are going to go into the lead, going to the close of this game. Scrum reset, ref says he is not happy with the setup, so he's just trying to make sure that that scrum is stable. Big number 8 picking it up from the base of the scrum, running hard, but was stopped by the seniors prop. Still going forward to the under 20s, but unfortunately penalty, not releasing the ball in a tackle. It was a quick tap from the seniors, taking advantage of the offside. The under 20s not getting back 10 in time, and ref penalizing them for that. Quick tap, they seem like they don't want to kick, they just want to run with the ball. It was a small chip kick, but gathered by the under 20s, but held up there by the seniors. Fought well to bring the ball back. Quick play from the scrum half. Well played. The young ladies are doing well. The ball is out. They're supposed to be playing that ball, but they are holding. Penalty for offside. Advantage to the under 20s. They are playing in the right position of the field. They should be able to come up with points, then to go for a lead.
Yes, they've been playing in the half of the senior ladies. The ball there is taken. Number 3 is going.
Senior ladies trying to show who's the big mama in the house, playing well, but they look a bit tired. They're not showing any threats, unlike the under 20s that are running with intent. They have a very good structure when they play, when they've got that ball in hand. Still the seniors ball. A little shimmy from Trish, going forward, staying on her feet, trying to stay on her feet, but unfortunately ball to ground. But they still have possession to play going forward. Running as hard as they can going forward, the senior ladies, trying to get over the halfway line. They haven't gone into the under 20s half in a very long time. Dangerous play there from the under 20s. Ref cautioning the player there. Luckily, there's no card for her there. Just a warning from the ref. Quick tap.
Yes, there's been a smooth sailing of the game.
Penalty, yellow card, a dangerous play. I think repeated infringement from the ref. Seniors here trying to be clever, taking a quick tap, taking advantage of under 20s that are not back 10. Trying to force a try there. That's a big tackle from the 8th man. Good rugby from the seniors. Reina Piri there running hard, but she just threw the ball with no direction. Penalty again against the under 20s. The ref saying there was no advantage there.
Well done!
Going to the changing room. The Australians are going to the changing room there to go and change and come out for their warm up. And I saw the Zimbabwe bus, the Zimbabwe Sables juniors coming through just now. So I think they're also going to the changing room. So we are looking forward to that main game in a few minutes to come.
Yes, great play there from the seniors. They're showing the young ones who's boss in this game. Great play there. They're still holding on to this game.
So it's a restart from that try. The seniors didn't manage the conversion, so the game is 12 points to 7. It's a 5-point game. Knock on there from memory. She couldn't gather that ball. So it's a scrum to the under 20s in between the 10-meter line and the 22. They've still got a chance to score and level this game, because I think a tie will be a fair result for this game. These kids have been training. They've been in camp for a couple of days, and the seniors just had a few days of training. So I think the young ladies, the under 20s, they deserve a win or just a tie from this game.
Yes, it will be nice if the under 20s they get to win this game. It will mean a lot to them. We're seeing there the referee is restarting the scrum.
Scrum reset for the under 20s, ball out. The little they're weaving through, unfortunately lost the ball in contact. Penalty advantage for a high tackle there. Seniors ball, but they're playing standing. They're just passing that ball around, but they're standing still. They're not going forward. I don't know whether it's the tiredness starting to creep in, but they still have possession. They need to get out of danger, because if they lose the ball here, the under 20s can score and just level this game.
The senior team there, they seem like they are tired, but the under 20s, they're still going on. Yes, that's the end of our game there. Good rugby from the seniors. Good play there from the seniors. From the under 20s.
A good result, but I think it wasn't fair to the under 20s. They deserve to win, or at least a tie from this game, but it was a good show. All teams, both teams lived up to expectations as they embrace themselves, shake hands, the spirit of the game, the values of the game, friendship. So these guys are just shaking hands there after the end of the game, with them seniors leading 12 points to 7.
Moving into we want the decks now. They are also from the decks. Hoping to get to the back points. Separation. Zooming in and then looking back to the points. Get side is somewhere
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, our viewers from around the world. Welcome back to Hartsville Rugby Stadium in the heart of Bulawayo. My name is Ben Muchedzi, and we come to you live, courtesy of Rising Stars, as we bring this exhibition match between the Junior Sables of Zimbabwe taking on the Australian Outback Barbarians. The Australian Outback Barbarians are here enjoying the sun on African soil, most of them for the first time, and are looking to bring some good, fast running rugby as well as a little finesse as they boast a few star players in their ranks. As I'll just go through the team sheets for the Australian Outback Barbarians. Number 1 and prop, Michael Salona, Liam Duncan, Sam Spanton, who is the tight head prop, Andy McFay, Mark Green, holding the locks, Bill Brennan, Joe Johnson, and Hamish Brown, making the loose trio. At first 5'8" to number 9, we have Vinny Quigley, the 10 and orchestrator of the band, Mikhail Jafta, Asake Nabani on the wing, Josh Florence and Darren Jafta, both inside and outside center. Tom Savage on the other wing, and Jay Meyer manning the fullback, who look to inject some pace and enterprise into the Barbarians' attack. And on the bench, we'll have Charlie Laverick, George Muller, Mitch Olexon, Will Eastwood, Stanley Lister, Peter Hurst, Jaden Robertson, Gruff Thomas, Mark Crisp, John Lally, Lachlan Conyers, Scott Holloway, and Harold Mile make up the squad for Australian Outback Barbarians. We'll be back after this short break, and I'll bring the Zimbabwean lineup for you. Stay tuned, ladies and gents.
Where? scheduled for Friday 2020. Here they come. Here they come. Open out just right.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Hartsfield, the home of rugby in Zimbabwe, in the heart of Bulawayo, as we saw both teams exchange national anthems sung with pride and honor, as this is a special occasion for these young boys of Zimbabwe who are looking to accelerate their careers in individual and team races on the road to recovery, as they look to reclaim the coveted Barnes Trophy later on in the year, as we see the Australian captain Vinny Quigley taking on Sporting Minister, Mayor of Bulawayo, Mr. David Coltart, as he meets and greets the players from the Barbarians, and the Australians bring some fast running rugby. The Barbarians eagerly await, sporting their trusty colours, proudly sponsored, as you can see, by Netback. Green and white is their trusty colours for today. As I just go through the Zimbabwean starting lineup: captain Tukuzwa Matsimbo, Lulu Matimu, Emmanuel Gabi, Nyasha Ngwarati, and Tafara Dewa making up the locks. Dewa, interestingly, making a remarkable recovery from a broken leg he suffered. Fecha and enforcer Tinashe Nyanyiwa, Pharrell Maziwa as the open side, Faro Shenge holding the back of the scrum. First 5-8 and scrummy, Mr. Kunaka, Tino Rusike, orchestrating things for Zimbabwe today at fly half. Out on the wing we have Shanna Jackson, partnering with Kumweda in the midfield in 12 and 13 jerseys respectively. Manyakara in jersey number 14, and the fullback Tino Chinyaza out for Zimbabwe. As we see Mayor Coltart wishing the Zimbabwean men well in their quest to bring glory not only to themselves but to their nation. As I mentioned earlier, the junior Sables, who were defending champs, however dethroned last time out in the Barnes Trophy, this, as coach Sean D'Souza says, is the beginning of the road to glory as they look to reclaim that title later on in the year at the annual Barnes rugby tournament should be hosted in Zimbabwe again. Some players to look out for in the Zimbabwean outfit. In particular, as you just heard from the yell from the crowd, as I'm joined again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's been a good day. It's been a good day of rugby. We welcome the Australian Outbacks playing the Junior Sables this afternoon, the main game of the day. After we've seen the Plumtree MILTON rivalry, which was a very close game, a 2-point game. And after that, we had the Lady Under 20 Zim South versus the senior lady Zim South. Also a very close game, a 7-12, 7-12, a 5-point game. Very, very, very good rugby this afternoon. We are hoping, we're expecting some fireworks from the last game.
It's Zimbabwe and the Australian Barbarians looking to impart some last-minute enthusiasm and courage to their teammates as the final remarks are being set in. Words from the captain in the final huddles as we prepare for kickoff shortly in a couple of minutes.
Both teams getting ready. I think the last talks from the captain just to emphasize how important this outing is for both the touring side and the local boys. These local boys are just preparing for the Betty's Africa Cup, which they lost last year. But I mean, within the reach of regaining it this year, since we are still hosting the Under 20 Betty's Cup. Best midfield, just testing his rugby balls and just making sure that we've got the right balls to play with. The boys are getting ready, getting psyched up. A lot of energy going through. It's going to be an amazing game this afternoon.
Yes, and just having a chat earlier on before the match with Bill Brennan, who is the enforcer of the Barbarians, looking to inspire a running style of rugby as they've promised lots of fireworks this afternoon. I'm sure our Zimbabwean boys can be able to match up to them today.
It looks like it's going to be a good game because I think size-wise we look like we're the same, so we can't complain about size. So it's going to be a good game. It's going to be a fair match game today.
Yes, I tell you what, the Australians are going to get a taste of what we call hard Zimbabwean beef.
Early lock on from the start. Forced error there from the Zimbabwean. I can see the good high fives from the boys. Excited for the first round. Right in front of just a meter, I think, out of the 22.
Yes, Zimbabwe really pumped at the moment. A few jitters there from the receiver off the kickoff for the Barbarians. And as we see, the first scrum of the match was try and set a bit of dominance early on. Zimbabwe with the first scrum in the 22 of the Barbarians. Can they make the most of the first set piece play?
I think we're in the right area. If we win this ball, we just have to attack and pile up as much pressure as we can to these Barbarians and see what they're made of.
Yes, both front rows collapsing there, losing their footing a bit, and Zimbabwe sporting a very large and bulky front row with the likes of Matsimbo, Lulu Mutimu, and Captain Emmanuel Gavi in the front row.
Very, very, very big boys. I think for under 20, we are looking like the West Africans now with the size that we have, compared to the short people that we normally have in Zimbabwe. But now we're looking like we've got the right size for this game.
Yes, Zimbabwe with a huge shove there.
Struggling to control that scrum, but we managed to win that ball back. So just containing our phase play rugby.
Yes, gathered in by number 13. Shifted out here to Maziwa. Maziwa with the step on the inside shoulder. Zimbabwe hot on the attack here. Fortunately, Matsimbo dropping the ball caught. However, the ball went back. Zimbabwe still on the attack here.
Good momentum play, managing to maintain that continuity. Very good overs and unders with the backline running very slick, and it's the first try for the Zimbabwean. Unfortunately, he was stopped just a few meters from the try line.
Yes, some good quick hands there for Zimbabwe. However, the rush defense spreading out wide for the Barbarians. Zimbabwe recycle here just under the posts as they look to recycle.
We are looking very dangerous, but unfortunately open play. We just passed to a man that was already marked. But anyway, we didn't lose the ball. We're still going forward with that attack. double hit on the Zimbabwean fly half, but good retention of the ball. We still maintain position and we're still going forward.
Yes, Rusike looking to take the ball to the line there. However, Barbarians equal to the challenge.
Good strong carry from the midfield. Forwards were packed here right by the midfield. Now with our line running through, just trying to make some magic from the outside.
Yes, Zimbabwe resetting here. Lulu on the ball. The strong carry in midfield. Interesting story for Lulu. We'll share that in a bit after this attacking play.
Forward pass called here by the ref, the central ref for today's game, Michael Zokavapano. Unfortunate for the Zimbabwe Junior Sables, but they've been playing tremendously from the first few minutes of the game.
Yes, a spirited effort right out of the blocks, starting hard and fast, swinging the ball through the hands there. And Zimbabwe really looking to turn the screw in the opening exchanges of this encounter. Some good decision making, looking to take the contact, recycle the ball. No silly offloads like we were seeing earlier on. A really controlled match thus far.
We definitely camped in the right side with the right part of the game. So as long as we can maintain our position and maintain our continuity with the ball in hand, we are likely to come up with points. So we have to be now looking for errors or infringements, get a penalty, or just go and try just to draw the first blood.
Yes, Captain Vinny Quigley there looking to milk a penalty, asking the ref repeatedly, looking for that infringement. However, the Zimbabweans are really coming up with their own against a what looks like a heavier Australian Outback Barbarians pack.
Yeah, we've struggled a couple of first few scrums, but we hope we will just adjust to what the Australians are throwing at us and maintain our composure and at least win our ball back. Like we can see now, we're playing that's a very strong scrum. Kick downfield and it goes straight out. So ball line out goes back straight to the 22.
Yes, Captain McQuigley there. Unfortunate on the kick, looking to gain some territory for the Barbarians. However, that kick going awry out on the full, resulting in a line out right on the 22. Attacking line out for the Junior Sables with Lulu Mutimu, who has found a new home here in Zimbabwe, all the way from Rwanda. As we know, war-torn country, but has found home and citizenship here in Zimbabwe as Captain Gabi with a strong barge up the middle here. Oogs with the ball sent out wide. Zimbabwe looking for fancy footwork out on the wing there. Looks like Manyakare was on the ball on that occasion. Zimbabwe looked to recycle. Kunaka picking up the ball at the base of the ruck here. Kunaka once again out wide with the ball out to Jackson. Shamar Jackson, however, kicking the ball through, but the ball just eluding his teammate and going out for a line out just outside the 22 for the Barbarians.
Still in the right places, we're still playing in the right places because they haven't come and played in our half, so we're still playing in the Australian half, which is a very good sign from the start of this game. Well contested line out, but unfortunately the ball went out. Still Australian throw in.
Yes, Zimbabwe looking to take advantage of this early territory that they have, pinning the Barbarians back in their half.
Looks like an overthrow, but unfortunately gathered by the Australians. But very good defensive from the defense from the loose trio, fighting for that ball. But unfortunately, ref calls hand in the rock, so it's a penalty against Zimbabwe.
Yes, number 12 there for the Outback Barbarians, Josh Florence with some aggressive rucking there, maybe taking it a little bit too far outside of the ruck, to the complaints of the Zimbabwean player. However, play on, and the Barbarians look to clear and have just gone into the 20, or rather into the 10-meter line in Zimbabwean territory for the first time in this match.
Very good play from the Australians now. It's a good long kick, territorial. They got the distance that they needed. So now they're playing in the Zimbabwean half for the first time in this half. Let's see what they're gonna do. At least if they're gonna bring it. But ref says short arm, early throw. So it's Zimbabwe ball.
Yes, the ball looking to not go, not thrown in straight. Zimbabwe opting for the free kick with captain Gabi on the ball there with a strong leg drive.
Good first phase ball. Boys going hard and running very fast.
Yes. Shamar Jackson on the ball there, turning inside. Kunaka with a quick early. Zimbabwe with a good inside ball there onto number 16 and Yanyua. Yanyua taking the contact well. Barbarians guilty of not
getting back. Good scrum of quick ball. He is showing 10 by the scrum of going over the way for a try. First try Zimbabwe by the number 9.
A brilliant piece of quick play, electric play from Mr. Kunaka in the number 9 jersey. And Zimbabwe canter, sharing the ball. A nice dummy, sending the fullback for Jay Meyer, fetching all the way to the sideline and a clear line. Run in to the try line. Zimbabwe 5. Kick to come.
Electrifying the fans. The fans are on their feet, happy, enjoying what's happening out today. Very good piece of play. They deserved it. They've been constantly playing in the Australians' half. They've managed to maintain the composure. They've played in the right places, and a well-deserved penalty, a quick tap, mistake by the Australians not to get back 10. Try, well-deserved. Zimbabwe leading by 5 points. An extra 2 points bonus from the fly out to keep the Zimbabwe lead of a 7-0.
Yes, Gino Lusike there, dead on target in his first attempted goal. And courtesy of the fast running rugby that was promised by coach Sean D'Souza, as we saw the 9 take advantage of the quick tap, catching the defense unawares, spotting a very colorful dummy to the cheers of the crowd, with the clear run in to the try line, jotting down Zimbabwe 7, Barbarians 0.
The retake now by the Australians. Let's see how deep or how short they're going to kick this ball to try and regain some lost pride. Very good short high ball. Knock on by Zimbabwe, regathered by the Australians. Just keep going forward. Good phase ball going forward.
Yes, Mark Green with a strong carry for the Barbarians. Florence on the ball with the show and dummy. A nice offload onto Bill Brennan. But quickly on the ball there, who looks like he's been held up, shifts the ball back to his players there.
But Zimbabwe reorganizing their defense and trying to stop this brutal attack by the Australians. But the waves just keep coming to the big center, trying to break the line. A good offload from the center now, quick, but it's a wide ball to the wing, and it's a try on the corner by the Australians.
Yes, very well orchestrated there by the Australians with number 21, Peter Hurst. Looks like it's an Asake Navani, point of correction, holding his width nicely, and just a steady shift of the ball by the Outback Barbarians, and they've managed to pull the try back. Can their kicker convert for them? Is Mikhail Jafta looking to attempt the conversion to make it 7 apiece.
Yeah, it's a very wide kick, so it's a very it's a bit windy, so he has to make sure that he gets an extra 2 points. If he doesn't get the extra 2 points, that means Zimbabwe will remain leading by 2 points in the first 2 minutes of the game.
Yes, Zimbabwe, they're guilty of having to concede points right after scoring. Most teams on international level really need to look in at that and say, okay, we just need to regain possession, take in the deep breaths, and stick to that structure. However, the Barbarians really coming out of the blocks fast, catching the Zimbabwe defense unawares. As a conversion to be sent over, and it's 7 points apiece, courtesy of off the boot of fly half Mikhail Jafta. 7 points apiece, Zimbabwe and Barbarians here in Bulawayo.
Brilliant kick. I think it was from the reset kick where we couldn't gather the ball, and then we had a knock on. From there, things didn't go so well for us. We were defending from the onset until these guys scored a try. So let's see if we can do maybe the same. It's a long deep kick into the 22. Good bounce, and it's a line out. It's a line out. It's a line out inside the 22 for Australia, but still in a very good attacking position.
Yes, Zimbabwe can exploit attacking the Australians line out here, and they look to take advantage of the territory that they've managed to secure for themselves. And can Zimbabwe be able to match and read the jumpers of their attempt? However, it's overthrown, taken in by Michael Kelowna. Strong hit by the Zimbabwean number 8, Rufaro Sange.
Long high kick gathered by a wing. Good take. Still going forward. Well down this long leggy guy. Running riot to the wind. The guy was off his feet, but the ref says play on. Good take by the forward. No chop by the Australians, but we still got pull back. Well, the ref calls it back. Assistant ref noticed it was a knock on. I think it was a knock on lane contact. So it's Australian throw in.
Yes, a brilliant chop tackle there by Bill Brennan, who's 2 and 4 stings for the Barbarians today, with a strong low tackle to the Zimbabwean, unfortunately losing control of the ball in the tackle and knocking it on. Possession over to the Barbarians with the put into the scrum.
Yeah, we're still yet to read how we can then defend the lineup, because we seem to be overthrown, but we've got no one at the back marking the guy that's standing alone. And in the forwards and the scrums, we are battling to control the scrum. With the Orleans coming with the ball out, passing is a play, a long play with the big fullback coming through. But I think a knock on in the tackle there, ref called it. It's a knock on Zimbabwe ball.
Yes, some good covered defense from Zimbabwe there. Good sprawling defense as the Australians looking to take the effects of the width, utilizing the width there, try and beat the Zimbabweans on the outside. However, some good scramble defense, forcing the knock-on in the tackle. Zimbabwe able to salvage and create the turnover there.
It's still 7 apiece, which is a very good game. So I think from the beginning of the day, we've seen these games have been a 2-point difference, a 5-point difference. So how do you think this game is going to end?
I really think it's a matter of precision, taking territory seriously, playing in the right areas of the field, looking to retain as much possession as possible, as we see both teams really swinging the ball through the arms and utilizing the full width of the field. As Zimbabwe take up the ball here.
Very good play there from Zimbabwe, playing the outside play with the winner playing. Good cross kick, but it's a very good high ball to gather, bounce, and it goes dead. A very, very good play from Zimbabwe.
Yes, Shamar Jackson there looking to do the chip and chase, however a little bit heavy on the kick, but some promising attacking play by the Zimbabweans with a dummy line through the middle from Ungs, who created the opening for the hole for Kumeda. Kumeda shifting it out to Manyakare onto Jackson. However, Jackson, unfortunately, a little bit heavy on the chip and chase, but nonetheless, Zimbabwe is still in a decent amount of territory at the moment.
If they can keep the consistency of attack with the line running as much as they are doing now, I think we are able to see a couple of tries again from Zimbabwe. Australians, I can see they're looking at maybe making some changes with the guys on the benches going for warm-up play. Good play from Zimbabwe. Unfortunately, that ball went dead, and it's a scrum on the 22. Good scrum, very contested scrum. Australian fullback coming through, staying on his feet, but brought down by the Zimbabwe flanker, the blindside flanker, still in position, but no support on the outside. A chip through. Zimbabwe chasing. The ball is gone into the level coastal goal. Tries to stay on his feet, but it's been tackled by the Australian. Can he manage to maintain his possession? Yes. We try and salvage that and kick for touch.
Yes, Zimbabwe number 10 there, Tino Rusike, putting on the footwork. Unfortunately, Mikhail Jafta equal to the task there. Didn't give up and caught a hold of Rusika's rugby jersey there and pulling him back, creating a little bit of pressure. Zimbabwe with a forced clearance, line out for the Barbarians on the 22.
With a no contest line out, giving the Australians an opportunity to run at us willingly. But yeah, well, I think we're happy with our defense reorganizing themselves in time and putting pressure on the Australian and trying to force that. A double tackle, very good double tackle, pushing the Australians back.
Yes, Zimbabwe really aggressive in the tackle. They're working the legs, driving the defender back as Barbarians recycle, sent out onto the wing.
That pass to nobody by the wing, the Australian winger, but they did very well to get the ball back. Unfortunately, the ref says not releasing that, not letting the ball go. The tackle, quick tap from the scrum half, which ends us another 10 meters for not 10.
Yes, scrum half Kanaka there, really trying to speed up the game here with a brilliant finder for touch. Unfortunately, unable to find touch as Jay Meyer looks to bring up the ball here with an up and under miscued kick.
Unfortunately, he couldn't get, but I think there was a knock on there from the Australians' wing. Unfortunately, the ref couldn't see that, but the ball goes out of touch for Zimbabwe.
Yes, the officials missing that knock on in the contest in the air. However, still Zimbabwe ball slightly in the half of the Barbarians as still not player for you at the moment in the Zimbabwean side.
I think the scrum half has been doing a very, very fantastic job. He's been making sure that we get the front foot ball. He's just been able to distribute and make the right decisions.
Yes, for me, it has to be Bill Brennan for the Barbarians. Zimbabwe securing that attack with Ungs driving the ball to the line, taking the ball to the line. Naka with the quick recycle to captain Gabi. Rusika on the ball here with the show and go. Fancy footwork by Rusika there and offload in the tackle. Zimbabwe look to recycle here, hitting players to the breakdown. Naka on the ball.
Forwards ready to run for that first phase ball, with the captain just taking that ball forward over the gain line, playing the shorter side again, exploiting that short side. Good play from the wing, but he missed the ball completely. Penalty, referee showing penalty for high tackle there, I think on the Australian winger.
Yes, Manyakare unable to capture that switch ball that was sent to him there, forcing a turnover and then a high tackle in the moment there in that exchange by Zimbabwe. A penalty as we look at Captain Abi with trying to shake off a little bit of a knock. Looks like from that charge we had done up the middle of the park there.
It looked like we're still trying to find our feet, but we're good when we've got ball in hand, but we are scrambling in defense. We need to get our defense organized so we can just have that front football going forward.
Yes, Barbarians line out here just inside, about 5 meters inside the Zimbabwean half as they look to exploit. Brennan unfortunately tipped in the line out there. Zimbabwe managing to take the ball.
Good contest for the ball, spraying it wide to the wing, to the center, running hard, running a very hard line. Good offload to the left side wing. Scrum off, chicken wing, coming through, still keeping the ball alive.
Yes, Maziwa there looking to take the contact and the recycle. Short ball there for Zimbabwe.
Good handoff by the big number 5 for Zimbabwe. Short side, wing, offload, and it's a try for Zimbabwe with our wing, the number 14, Manyakara.
Yes, some brilliant hold-up play there. Final ball from Lulu Mutima in the far right-hand corner there, just holding the ball slightly, drawing the man and passing to Manyakara. He canters around and finishes just right of the post for Zimbabwe to take a 12-0 lead. Kick to come.
Boys living up to expectation. I think they're just taking the game here straight to Australian. The Australians didn't expect this boys to run at them this hard. I can see the guys are holding their heads and the guys are holding their hips. I don't know. They don't know what hit them, but look, the Zimbabwean boys are playing very fast, running rugby. Like I think the coach promised.
Yes, as we see, Scrummy number 9 Punaka taking in the fluids, as well as Shamar Jackson here as they exchange high fives for that quick fire play that has been orchestrated. Of course, the tempo being really kept right up there by the scrum half, who is my standout player at the moment.
Another miss from Zimbabwe. That leaves the score at 12 points to 7. And we can see there's a guys from the bench just getting a leg stress. We don't know whether the coach wants to make a few changes, but it looks good. I don't know if the captain is holding on. We'll see in the next 2 minutes.
Yes, Captain looked to have taken a slight knock there, but being brave and doing it for his country, trying to run it off as he's remained on the field. As we see some early substitutions here by the Australian Outback Barbarians, with both Hamish Brown and Lock Andy McVeigh taken off early there. I should think a tactical change by the Barbarians coach.
Looks like it's going to happen maybe after the scrum. Zimbabwe ball. I think it was a knock on from that restart. Guys trying to contest for ball in the air, and it went forward. So Zimbabwe put in. Let's see if Zimbabwe can get out of danger and just play maybe tactical, just to play in the safe areas like how we've been playing from the beginning of the game.
Yes, Zimbabwe with Punaka with the put in here, picking that out of the base of the run. Zimbabwe look to transfer the ball here through Tino Chinyaza with the space. Zimbabweans taking the contact, they're recycling well.
Good switch, a lot of
Australians
Australians
looking to be
offside.
offside at the moment. Strong run there by the Zimbabwean forward. Short ball out to Kamweda, unfortunately not able to stick
and break that line, but it was a good line. It was a good short line. If he had gotten that ball in hand, we should be actually saying now 3 tries to Zimbabwe and just a try to Australia.
Yes, Kamweda there actually straightening the Zimbabwean attack, pretty much doing what I've been accustomed to see online with legend himself, Slake, Conrad Smith of the All Blacks, who was a master at straightening the line, punching those holes off the short ball, and not just a lack of effort, but those passes will stick this time.
Brilliant piece of rugby. We are hoping to see more of him just running that short line and just breaking that line just to offload, and we could see maybe 3-4 tries from that line of run.
It's Barbarians with the put in and the scrum in their own territory. Can Zimbabwe put on the shove, try and force the error, force the penalty, and regain some possession of the coveted oval ball?
Yeah. Still in the right position, in the right areas of play, because we are between the 10 and the 22 in the Australian side. So if we can win this ball back, that means we are now in the attacking zone, and we could actually threaten to score another try or put points on the board.
It's a skip ball there, out to Jay Maya.
Good defense from Zimbabwe, fighting with the outside wing for Australia. Asake Nabami. Good play from him. He scored the first try for the Australians. We are hoping to see more of him during the day through this game. Good defensive play from Zimbabwe, but no rush defense. Everyone trying to slow everything around. A spin off the tackle by number 12 from Australia. And a quick ball from the scrum half, playing a back inside pass to the outside flanker, but very good defense from Zimbabwe.
Yes, Captain Quigley there with the slide just round the base of the ruck there. Zimbabwe defense looking to scramble back.
Australians playing everything physical, trying to use the big forwards on the outside for the short ball, but Zimbabwe just standing up for the job.
Yes, Liam Duncan taking the contact for the Australians as they look to recycle.
Good counter by
Quickly,
Zimbabwe, but
and the chip through
chip
there
through.
by number 10 for Zimbabwe.
Good gather
For the
by
Barbarians.
penalty against Zimbabwe, playing ball on ground. He played that ball still on his still lying on the ground. Another try for Australia to level the scores.
Yes, Bill Brennan there with this tap and go, putting his head down, really running towards the line, charging at the line, barging through the Zimbabwean tacklers, jotting the ball just down. Zimbabwe with the spirited effort there in the attempt to tackle. However, Brennan proving too strong on that occasion as the scores are leveled with the kick to come here.
At the moment, we look like we're playing ping pong. They score, we score. They score, we score. So somebody needs to take charge and then just make sure that they're in control of the game.
Yes, whilst Zimbabwe would like to play the running rugby, I'd like to see them employ some kicking tactics as well, just to play the rugby in the right ends of the field.
Definitely. With the kick through that put Australia 14 and Zimbabwe 12 with the retake time. And I can see in the midfield today, I think the scrummer, the fly up is just getting attention from the medics. The Australian fly up is just getting attention from the medics. Ref waiting there in the middle of the game. I think it's just showing the Australians are struggling with keeping up with the game. They're asking how much time is left in the first half, and the ref just saying maybe just under 10 minutes. It's been a good first half.
Yes, ultimately a very good, entertaining first half as we see the crowd has come out in full force out here at Hartsfield Rugby Ground in Bulawayo. This match brought to you courtesy of Rising Stars Media. This live stream on YouTube. Be sure to subscribe, like, and share. Ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out to our sponsors who are supporting the growth and development of Zimbabwean rugby: Nedbank, the SRC, and Zimbabwe Rugby. Zimbo, who is cascading and trying to promote Zimbabwe as an ideal tourist destination as we host the
good contest for the ball there. Penalty, Zimbabwe holding on in a tackle. We're in the right place. We can maybe attempt for a shorted goal, or we can go territorial and have a line out to try and drive maybe a score points under the post. Looks like we're going to take a shorted goal just to give ourselves a lead of 1 point.
Yes, fly half Rusike there, lining it up, which looks like a relatively easy kick, although some 40 meters out. But I'm sure his radar will be able to be on point this time around to give Zimbabwe a lead and hopefully take the lead into halftime, which is fast approaching.
Just he needs to just to take off the wind. There's a little bit of a breeze here today in Bulawayo. It was a bit cloudy and cold in the morning, but at least the sun has come out now. Not very hot, but very good for a good game of rugby.
This for Rusike here. Nice follow through on the ball. Sends it flying straight through the post. Zimbabwe taking the lead courtesy of the boot of Tino Rusike. Zimbabwe 15, Australian Outback Barbarians 14.
Hands on their feet, hand raised, screaming for the boys to do well today. Good crowd, good rugby, very good day of rugby.
Yes, a Kodak moment there for young Tino Rusike, who is a trusty right boot, gifted Zimbabwe the lead there. Zimbabwe leading by 15 points to 14 as the Barbarians through Jafta look to restart with a very high restart there.
Good take by the Zimbabwe Logs, the second row player, very big, and a good run by our hooker with good breakthrough. He needs support, but it's very good play, good offload. Tino Rusike, good inside out, good run, beautiful offload to the scrum half. Reset the front foot ball before the Australians regain. Unfortunately, a knock on from the captain.
Yes, that pass just going below the knees of the captain, who attempted to stop it. However, knocking the ball on there, but a good barnstorming run by Lulu, Mutimu for Zimbabwe.
Good step from the fullback. Ooh, that ball going forward and a penalty. Unnecessary for Zimbabwe. Now we have given the Australians the opportunity to attack, open with our broken defense, but look like we've reorganized ourselves in time to stop the Australian attack.
Yes, Zimbabwean fullback there. A spirited effort in defense there by Kamweda, who chased the wing, Asake Nabani, who was cantering down the left-hand flank there. Spirited diving effort, giving a try to the Outback Barbarians, taking the lead again, 19 points to 15 with the kick to come.
With a few changes now from coming from Zimbabwe, I can see it's all in the forward. We've got a front row, we've got two front rows, and the second row just running onto the field just to make changes, just to give them a fresh legs.
Yes, injection of fresh legs there for Zimbabwe as they look to just increase the tempo a little bit. But Zimbabweans just need to hold on to that ball a little bit more. Yes, they're trying to have that little bit of flair on the field, but number 15 there, Chinyaza, guilty of that chicken wing offload to no one really, and accidental offside resulting in the penalty. Quick tap, and the defense was caught napping. Barbarians in.
Little mistakes that are costing us the game. We've given away our lead, and now with the very good boots of the fly half, now the Australians lead 21 to 15.
Yes, Mikhail Jafta there with a brilliant conversion, nice flight on the ball, dead eye accurate, and the Barbarians take a 21 to 15 points lead, 6 points ahead. Zimbabwe needing a converted try here to regain the lead.
We're still in the first half, but things are looking good. There's no gloom. We can't put our heads down now because it's not even the end of the first half. So we still have to attack in order for us then to bring the lead. So we only need a converted try. The Australians have got 3 tries, 3 conversions. We had 3 tries, 2 conversions. This is where we are lagging behind.
Yes, Zimbabwe looking to regain possession here. Quigley with the up and under, taken in by, he's looking for the 50-22.
Beautiful kick, beautiful kick by.
Yes, a fantastic kick there by Chino Chinyaza, doing what I would say, making amends for his earlier mistake that he did, and earning aside a 50-22 right on the 5-meter line for Zimbabwe.
The throw in for a line-out throw for Zimbabwe. We have to capitalize and use this one here. I think maybe the last play, or maybe 2 minutes before halftime, but we have to make the amend and make sure we score. We draw the last blood before end of game. Unfortunately, knocked forward by Zimbabwe. A wasted opportunity in the right place, and now we find ourselves in the defensive play.
Yes, offloading in the tackle there. It's Jay Meyer with a strong carry up the wing for the Australians. Quigley on the ball here for the Barbarians. A strong carry by the Barbarians, presenting the ball nicely for Quigley. Quick ball out to Florence. Florence with the goose step and the dummy, setting out to the wing of Harold Mile. Mile wrapped around in the tackle there.
Bundled by Zimbabwe, but he managed to put his knees on the ground. I think it was a quick rush off the line there, but the ref didn't say it. Good steal. The ref says no, you were a bit late. He penalizes Maibongwe for that steal there, but I believe it was a very good steal.
Yes, ref ruling that the Zimbabweans were not quick in rolling away, allowing Maibongwe to steal the ball. But Barbarians looking to kick the balls here. As Jafta, Mikhail Jafta there looking to take advantage of his boot, whose radar seems to be working today. Can they stretch the lead to beyond a converted try for the Barbarians before the halftime break?
Let's hope the wind gods are with us and he can just blow that ball away slightly. So but he's been good with his boots for today.
Yes, Mikhail there looks to line up the ball. Very efficient approach, a couple of steps as he steadies himself. Zimbabwe taking in deep breaths. Mikhail just here with the kick.
Slightly off, like we're praying to the wind gods.
Yes, the Zimbabwean gods answered for us, for many fans, and the score is remaining 21-15. Looks like a 22 dropout for Zimbabwe.
There you can hear the same supporters going, getting up on their feet now, getting behind the boys, just making sure they rally the boys, just to make sure we get a win out of Hartsfield today.
Yes, Zimbabwean fans known for their colorful and exuberant war cries as they try to cheer on no matter what sport it is, cricket, hockey, rugby, with a strong charge there by Mark Green, who's taken the ball into the Zimbabwean half. Liam Duncan on the ball here with a strong run. Quick ball for quick captain Quigley, shifting the ball into midfield. Quigley looking to come back to the right. Florence on the ball. With the ball over the top there for Zimbabwe.
Good intercept of the wing. Beautiful, beautiful intercept. Went through, and it's a try for Zimbabwe.
Some brilliant rush defense there by Shamar Jackson in the 11 jersey for Zimbabwe. Jumping up high, soaring high like an eagle, grabbing, putting his mitts on that ball, and a clear line on goal on the try line for Zimbabwe, pulling the try back. Zimbabwe 20, Barbarians 21 with the kick to come. Yes, the Zimbabwean crowd elated as they look to get into voice here. Yes, an attempted conversion there by Tino Rusike. Unfortunately, going just wide of the left-hand post, but a very entertaining first half for Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe just trailing slightly by 1 point at the halftime break. Zimbabwe 20, Australian Outback Barbarians 21. We'll be back after this short break for the second half. Stay tuned. And we are live once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Hartsfield Rugby Stadium in the heart of Bulawayo. My name is Ben Muchetsi, live in commentary brought to you courtesy of Rising Stars Media. Zimbabwe Junior Sables doing particularly well in the first half, guilty of not converting their tries a bit there, but a narrow gap in terms of the lead by the Barbarians, 21 points to 20. Zimbabwe all to play for in the second half. The changes have been run through by Sean D'Souza, and ref signals kickoff there as that kick doesn't look to have gone 10 for the Barbarians. However, Zimbabwe gathering possession, pick up at the base of the ruck there by Maziwa. Ball set up right here for Zimbabwe. Gaps opening up. Usike with the jig there. Strong carry by Zimbabwe, number 20.
They've spoken strongly to the boys. It looks like we want to draw first blood in the second half. We're playing with intent. We want to score those first goals.
It's Chenda on for Zimbabwe there in the forward pack. They're looking to inject a little bit of pace as he is a very abrasive player, looking to become that that gives Zimbabwe some go forward as the Barbarians look to pack down with substitute number 24, Ruff Thomas, with the put in for the Barbarians.
Still a 1 point game from the first half. Just a few minutes, just a few seconds into the second half. Australians wanting to change the strategy. Unfortunately, a knock-on there from the Edmund Peter.
Yes, number 17 there, George Muller. Unfortunately, not able to control the ball at the base of the ruck there, forcing the knock-on. Zimbabwe with the put-in to the scrum on this occasion.
We have to keep the front football going in order for us to get the points going on the board. Because as long as we play in our half, there's no rugby that we're going to play. We want to put the ball in their half and then just keep pushing, forcing errors, and then either get points off the boot or just scoring tries.
Zimbabwe front row. Musiki on the wraparound there. Looked like a glimpse of a high tackle.
Unfortunately, the ref said it's okay. Good carry by the Zim lock. Not releasing in the row. Side entry from the Australians. A quick goal by the Zimbabwe scrum half.
Yes, Kadiki coming on, replacing Punaka in the scrum half.
Good chip over by the fullback, and let's see what could take it. Nabambi, Asake, a clearance and under pressure clearance there. Very good goal, but at least still a throw for Zimbabwe.
Yes, some good enterprising play there from Manyakara with the rubber in behind the defense. However, Nabani there quick in the cover defense, sprinting across and gathering and kicking that ball out into touch for Zimbabwean line out. Taken in by Kadiki to Rusike. Rusike with the short ball. However, the Zimbabweans losing the ball, an accidental offside. Zimbabweans rushing. Decision making there poor by the Zimbabweans on that occasion.
Very poor with an opportunity of an attacking line out. We won our line out, and the backs just could have just put on us onside, and we would have just simply scored a try. Forward pass there called by the assistant referee. Little mistakes that are not necessary at this moment in time. we are just 1 point behind. We need to calm down, reorganize ourselves, and start playing going forward again.
Yes, Shamar Jackson there, guilty of the forward pass. He had all the time in the world. Maybe just needed to scan his options a little bit better there. Maybe run it infield a bit, creating the angles for his fellow teammates. However, unfortunately, unintentional though, the ball going slightly forward as adjudged by the officials, and an attacking scrum here for the Queensland or the Outback Barbarians.
Well, in the wrong area of the field, because it gives them with attacking so many attacking options. But good defense from Zim, coming up, rushing up the defense just to make sure that the Australians don't get their intended play.
Yes, Australians looking to have the ball there, recycled ball through for the Australians here as they look to attack the Zimbabweans. Ruff Thomas on the ball here, Archie Florence with the fancy footwork, looking to beat the defender on the outside. Zimbabwean standing tall in the tackle, bringing down the very bulky figure of Lawrence. As Mark Green takes the ball to the line for the Barbarians. Zimbabwe not releasing the tackler there.
The quick tap from the Australians, trying to do just a surprise run on the outside, but Zimbabwe up for it, still defending fearlessly, defending their 22.
Yes, Darren Jafta taking the ball there. Zimbabwean defenders
managing to salvage the line out.
Yes, yes, Manyakare with a very strong leg drive in the tackle, bundling over number 13 for the Barbarians, Darren Jafta, and Zimbabwe with a line out, somewhat of a pressure line out, right on their 5-meter line.
Definitely. We're still not out of danger because we're still defending our try line. We need to get out of that area. We had a couple of good line outs, so let's hope we're going to have another good line out just to get out of danger, which is a very good line out straight off the top. The first phase ball, I think we want to secure and then play out of the danger, because I can see the fullback there is in the pocket, and a long deep kick straight. Well, that's a very beautiful kick out on the 10. That means Zimbabwe is out of danger.
Yes, a brilliant kick from deep by the Zimbabweans, sending the ball just on the 10-meter line in their own half, but some critical defensive play there, relieving the pressure for the Zimbabweans, and the line out still through to the Barbarians. However, Zimbabwe clearing their lines for a well-deserved piece of play there.
Australians have been they've been having an overthrow, and we haven't managed to actually answer that call of that overthrow. But good defense from Zimbabwe, stopping the Australians off the straight from the tracks. Good hit by the Zimbabwe second row. Ref says it's okay, we can keep playing. Australians running aggressively. We're trying to contest. Zimbabwe trying to contest, but the Australians keeping up the pressure. Well, knock on, ball going forward. Ref calls Zimbabwe ball.
Yes, some aggressive tackling there by number 7, Raul Maziwa for Zimbabwe. Really taking the fight to the bulky Lawrence, number 12 in midfield. Brilliant footwork in midfield, opening up the Zimbabwean defense. However, cover defense from Maziwa there, smashing Lawrence to the ground. He looks a little bit shaken, but he's back on his feet at the moment. Zimbabwe put into the scrum. Courtesy of
that good tackle and as a scrum put in, and Zimbabwe struggling there to hold the scrum, but we have ball with our fullback just kicking straight out 20, 30, 50 meters, I think, downfield, which is very good defensive run. Did he manage to take it out? No, he couldn't get the ball out of the field. Good inside pass. A lot of offside players, accidental, but let's say it's back, play on, spin out of the tackle, but still holding on. You got to release. Australians, Zim on his knees, but good quick ball, trying to attack the short side, but hit back, knocked back, but full back there, the fly up there, carrying the ball as hard as he can into contact, but bringing the ball back. Good force lining up in the middle of field. Good run there by the second row by Wongwe. Quick by Kadiki. Good options there. For the second row, I think optimally the penalty there by the no penalty. Ref says play on. Ref calls knock on. I don't know, but it looked like it was an offense infringement by the Australian. It's very bad pass. It went back, but ref says no advantage.
Yes,
Australian ball.
that ball looked to be knocked back by the Australian tackler in the tackle, and unfortunately the ref ruling it as a knock-on as the Zimbabwean player looked to offload, coming off the hand of the Australian. Unfortunate bit of luck there for the Zimbabweans. However, they are deep within the 22 of the Barbarians. Can Zimbabwe put in a strong shove and try and really put pressure on the Barbarian scrum in order to secure
we need
some
to
possession?
We need to keep pressure here now. But I can see the guy that had come on for the fly half. He's also been taken off. I think he's struggling with a knock on his knee. But Australian win that ball to try and get out of danger. A very long kick from the 22, but the ball doesn't go out. Unfortunately, the ball goes out of start. Very good territorial gain. I think good 60 meters downfield for the Australian.
Yes, brilliant clearance there by Josh Florence, the number 12 for the Australian Outback Barbarians, earning a side of decent 60 plus meters for his side, relieving the pressure there. Quick in and out put by the Barbarians. And Zimbabwe with a line out midway in their territory. Can they be able to secure this line out here? Brilliant throw by Zimbabwe.
We had a lot of good line outs, and it's good take there by Zimbabwe. Good strong carry, still going strong on his knee, on his feet. Center good Kadiki back to the forwards, taking up good dummy show and go with by the flanker, open side flanker, still going forward. The backs trying to make sure that they keep the position and going forward. Now with a good clearance kick from the fullback down the midfield. Let's hope. Good take with the Australian number 27. The ball goes out of play. Good kick by the fly half. Good 20-30 meters downfield, straight away from danger. They're very happy with that kick. I think we just have to win our line out and keep fighting going forward.
Yes, Mikhail Jafta there with sending the Zimbabweans back to pretty much where they started. But some good play there by Masiwa for Zimbabwe, stepping and breaking the line. However, the recycled ball there, unfortunately unable to go, and Zimbabwe losing the line out. Lawrence on the charge here with the change. Multiple missed tackles for Zimbabwe as Lawrence brings the ball for the Barbarians into the 22. Quick recycle. Jafta out to the 13. Out to the replacement wing. And number 29, Harold Mile, brought down slightly short of the line by the Zimbabweans.
They look like they've got an overlap of about 2-3 grabs on the outside, and they kept moving the ball out wide, and we look like we're running short of defenders, but we scrambled that defense and we stopped that attack. I think a few meters short of the try.
Yes, Zimbabwean still there looking to take advantage as Lawrence is out on the ball here. A brilliant spot tackle there.
Good defense from the Zimbabwe back three, forcing Australian to rethink or think of the attack pattern. It looks like a held up, but ball goes to ground, and these guys are recycling the ball. Good ball midfield, but good defense from Zimbabwe, just still shuffling across the field. Good tackle, no break of the line, but still Australia in position in the wrong area. If we make a mistake, if they get a penalty, that means we still got a good boot of the fly half that can give them a 3-point lead. Missed tackle, and it's a try for Australia.
Yes, an unfortunate piece of play there for the Zimbabweans with the missed tackle, but a good line run in by number 13, Darren Jafta. Growth brother combination with 10 and 13 there, working particularly well with the skip ball. 13 running a very straight line, Zimbabweans missing the tackles there, and the Barbarians in with their 4th try of the match, taking the score to 26 points to 20 with the kick to come.
Looks like it's going to be another converted try plus an extra something if we have to win this game. So we're just waiting to see if the fly half can put it over. If he puts it over, that means it takes the Australians to 28 points to 20.
Yes, taking the scores beyond a converted try, which will be crucial for scoreboard pressure. And Zimbabweans just looking to regroup and ensure they can be able to pick it up. The scores are still pretty decent at the moment, and I'm sure they can be able to conjure up some form of pride. Yeah.
And for us to win, that quick went through. So for us to win, we definitely need a converted try and maybe even a penalty, or just 2 tries. If you score 2 tries, even unconverted, they're going to win this game.
Yes, Zimbabwe need to play rugby in the right end of the field. Territory game will be crucial, and Lusike, the fly half, really needs to dictate play here, as we see Zimbabwe with Manyakara looking to affect the restart, as Zimbabwe look to bring up some abrasive tackling from replacement Kudzi Chenda in jersey 20 for Zimbabwe. I was looking to be a menace in that breakdown area.
There's a good long kick from Zimbabwe, but we missed to gather that kick, and then it doesn't give us an advantage because it's still Australia now attacking, trying to get out of their 22. Error in handling there for the wing, for the right side wing, but his fans are cheering on to say it's okay, we can still make something out of this, but it gives us a disadvantage because now it's a scrum against us by the Australians still attacking.
Yes, Manyakare there, failing to judge the ball and its speed. Maybe should have let it bounce, tried to catch it on the full. However, it being moving as faster than he thought, wobbling right out of his pocket there and forcing a knock-on, to which the Barbarians now have possession within the Zimbabwean half once again.
We don't want another try from the Australians in this end, because it now then puts the score way out of reach for Zimbabwe, because they have to work extra hard to now then come back and either get a tie or get a win from this game. Ref says that ball went straight through the channel, and it has to be a reset of the scrum. But Zimbabwe forwards doing very well there to contest for that possession.
Yes, as we see Shamar Jackson here sporting a little bit of a sleeve. Looks like he took a blow to his elbow, as he's been replaced out on the wing by number 26. Yes, knee to the ground by the Barbarians there. Zimbabwe earning a crucial penalty, and they kick and be able to gain some territory here, as Manyakara looks to touch to try and send Zimbabwe deep into Barbarian territory.
Good long kick. Went out of play, gives Zimbabwe a throw in the line out. That tackle looked high there from the ref, and the ref is signaling an advantage play. Good carry by the Zim lock, the second row, Maiwongwe. Good ball, forward ball there, but the ref says no advantage. He takes it back to that penalty. Within kicking range, if we can make then put this over the poles, we are now then maybe about 5 points, which is just one try out of reach from the leaders who are leading by 28 points to 20.
Yes, Manyakara there looking to kick for touch, and midway into the 22, for the Zimbabweans, about 10 meters out. And can Zimbabwe secure this lineout and be able to effect a significant attack to reduce that score? Score a try now. They have a shoe-in for recovery and possible victory in the end.
We've had a couple of good lineouts, and I'm hoping this one, because I can see all 8 forwards are in there. That means we are looking for a drive, looking to secure a good ball, drive, and try and score. It's either we score wide here or we score with the forward, with going forward.
Yes, Zimbabwe gathering that ball there at the base of the ruck. The pick and go for Zimbabwe, looking to secure the ball there, picked at the base of the ruck there as they look to make a couple of meters.
Which is very good, because we keep going forward. Good ball retention there. No mistakes, no knock-ons, and we're just inching towards the 5-meter line. Opportunity for the wing, number 26 for Ponda to score. Try time for Zimbabwe. Good try for Zimbabwe. Beautiful try for Zimbabwe.
Fantastic play there from playmaker in the 12 jersey, Unganai, with the kick through deep into the dead ball area of the Barbarians, and Chaponda with the silky feet dotting the goal line in the corner with the signal out of official. A brilliantly worked try by the Zimbabweans.
Leaving this game a 3-point game. If you put it over now, that means this game is a 1-point game. It's anyone's game because it's not over yet.
Yes, fantastic finish there. The substitutions proving to be very impactful at this point, as we see number 13 Kamweda come back onto the field. Looks like an injury to Ums, or just a breather virtually, as
beautiful kick. Wide, and it was wide. Distance, height was perfect, but just went slightly off wide the post. So this leaves this game a 3-point game.
Yes, the game finally poised at this present minute, with the Barbarians looking to play the territory game. I'm sure you'll see Zimbabwe all to play for right now, as the Australians look to just take back control of this game, as Zimbabwe look to have a little bit more momentum. Some good go forward ball there from the Zimbabwean replacement lock. An unfortunate misgather there by number 20 Chenda.
Very unfortunate for him. It was a very good, nice, high ball. He could have just gathered easily, and that would have given us a good front football, because he would have just cleared with our fullback or with one of the back three, and would have just played a territorial game. We would have just gone straight back into their 22 and maybe salvage a few points from there. Scrum Australian ball. But Zim Kraut still behind the boys, which is a very, very, very good thing, edging the boys on, because this game is not over yet. 3 points is not a much difference between these two great teams. Good tackle by the center. Good defensive tackle there.
Yes, brilliant tackle, sending the Australian attacker there back, driving, working those legs.
Good back ball by the number 12, trying and missed one good tackle. Good gather by the Zimbabwean wing. High tackle there. Ref must call it, because the guys are holding. I can see from here they're holding his neck, but the ref is calling held up, which will give the Australians an advantage.
Yes, but more signaled by the ref there.
Unfortunately for Zim, but from where we are standing, I thought that would have been a high tackle, because I could see the arm around the neck. I don't know how the ARs and the ref, they missed that completely.
Yes, giving the advantage to the Barbarians at the moment, but some good defense there on the very elusive Mr. Florence in the 12 jersey, who's looking to orchestrate a lot of the attack for the Barbarians, and be sure for a nice set piece play by the Barbarians, as they have an offensive scrum here on the Zimbabwean 22. looking to milk the penalty.
Zimbabwe staying down. The scrum of the trying to convince the ref about a penalty. But look, the Zimbabweans attack, defense strong. The ref says it's a knock on Zimbabwean ball.
Yes, some good scramble defense by the Zimbabweans there, forcing Jaffa with a right pass there, and the ball being dropped by the Australians. Mr. Lyle in jersey 27, and winning Zimbabwe put into the scrum on the far side of the 22.
Brilliant work there by the Zimbabweans. A good scramble defense that ends as a scrum put in. But I can see the Australians just keep changing. They just keep bringing in the fresh legs. We also need to just keep the fresh legs going because this is a 3-point game. It's anyone's game. It's not over yet. We need to get out of danger, play in the right areas like how we were doing in the first half, and just attack as hard as we can and score points. Good attack. Yeah.
Brilliant footwork there by Kamweda in the midfield. Quick hands from Zimbabwe.
Beautiful, beautiful players rugby. 2-on-1 support. Beautiful rugby support. And we're going to score under the ball. Scramble defense from a defensive scrum right to scoring the try that's putting us into a lead now by a few points.
Yes, Manyakare with the brilliant break down the left-hand flank there, drawing and passing to his inside man. A brilliant line of support by the Zimbabweans. Junior Sables back in the lead. Zimbabwe 30, Barbarians 28 with the kick to come, which I'm sure, because it's right out in front, shall be knocked over.
It will put us now with 4 points, 4-point lead. So it puts the Australians on the back foot. So we need to regather the ball properly and then attack. It's like how we were doing now.
It's very well orchestrated and timely substitutions from the coach. As we see, those substitutions have been very inspirational, as the junior Sables are really leaving it all out there. They're gasping for air as they come off, and they're really putting in the shift for their country, for their loyal fans, who you hear out in the background here singing to the top of their lungs.
It's becoming very difficult now to commentate because now we're getting drowned by the supporters on their feet, and you're screaming. They want the edge in the boys to go on, and they're looking forward to this win.
I tell you what, given that we do have microphones, we're more than welcome to join in and sing along with the crowd. It's a beautiful crowd out here in this brilliant evening in Bulawayo at Hartsfield. Credit to Rising Stars Media for this live stream as Chenda looks to gather that ball, unfortunately knocking it on. And Zimbabwe really need to switch on.
From this high ball, but I think the ref missed. There were a lot of guys in front of the kicker from the onset, so I think maybe the AR should have just noticed and picked it up and just put their flags up just to show that there were a lot of players in front of the kicker, but not to discredit. We need to be able to gather that high ball and maybe proper secure so we can attack.
Yes, as we see Pharrell Maziwa coming off for Zimbabwe, who's put in a very strong shift in the loosies for Zimbabwe today.
Very good scrum for Zimbabwe. Ball shoots out, but they very good defense from Zimbabwe. We're having trouble with that number 12 in the midfield there, but very good defense from Zimbabwe. We need to fan out a lot because there's a lot of good footwork there from the backline from the Australians. But I think we've been doing very well in that scramble defense.
Yes, the Barbarians looking to recycle the ball here. Turn the shoes as they look to have accelerated. A brilliant line from the 13. Brilliant line there from Darren Jafta, however, ghosting through the Zimbabwean defense. Zimbabwe defense there, guilty of not making their tackles. Jafta, injection of pace, straightening the line, cutting the angle there. No chance for the Zimbabwean defenders on that occasion. The Barbarians identifying that they needed to put their foot back on the pedal, and rightfully so. They've earned themselves a 5-pointer.
Yeah, definitely. That means it brings them now 1 point lead with the kick to come. If they put this over, that means they're going on a 3-point lead. Unfortunately for Zimbabwe, we've been defending very well with scrambled defense, but I think we need to get ourselves organized in defense and defend square on, because now we are chasing defense. This is how come there was that break there in line, because we're all chasing defense instead of us aligning, going straight through with our defensive pattern.
As Jafta looks to Mikhail Jafta, that is, looks to line up this kick. Looks to send his team back into the lead.
And he misses it.
Yes, some pressure there by Manyakara in the 14 jersey for Zimbabwe, putting off Mikhail Jafta there, and the ball just shaving the left-hand post on that occasion. Zimbabwe with a lifeline at the moment.
The wind goals of Zimbabwe just blowing that ball slightly off the balls, just to bring the game to a tie. I think these are the last few minutes of the game, so we need to then play with intent and play aggressively to win this game.
Yes, Zimbabwe retriever there looking to very aggressive.
Good defense from Zimbabwe, defending and playing very hard and pushing the Australians to scramble that attack. Good counteract by the Zimbabwe. Unfortunately, the referee side entry, and it becomes a penalty for the Australians, giving them an opportunity to then play out of danger.
Yes, a very difficult call there, as Captain Gabi seemed to have driven through after effecting the tackle. I don't know how then he is the side entry, given he was the tackler.
He was the tackler. Definitely, I think we've seen a lot of missed calls today. But look, they're human, so they're going to miss a lot of things as we play, because the game of rugby is that fast, so they have to make those decisions as quick as possible. So we give credit to the ref. He has managed to try and hold the game together, and unfortunately, it went against the boys of Zimbabwe.
Yes, Zimbabwe looking to regain possession, really contesting at the breakdown there, putting in the firm shoulders. However, being beaten on the outside flank there. Barbarians back into Zimbabwean territory. It looks like a forward pass to begin with, and a resultant knock. Zimbabwe play on, and they recycle this ball and really spread it out wide here. Ball stolen at the base of the ruck there by number 24, Gruff Thomas for Zimbabwe.
But the ref says no, it was a knock-on at the first infringement. But I think he could have played a little bit longer of an advantage, but it's okay, because this came through and he picked up the ball. So advantage goes to Zimbabwe, and it's a Zimbabwe put-in.
Yes, credit goes out to all the coaching staff, backroom staff for Zimbabwe Junior Sables, really putting in, drilling these boys to be able to present the nice, fast, running rugby, brand of rugby that they're showcasing today. It's spearheaded, of course, by Coach Sean D'Souza, a seasoned campaigner, and who really holds Zimbabwean rugby to heart. And can the boys really pull this one out the fire for the fans as they look to shift the ball, wrap around ball there. Onyakare on the ball. Overlap here for Zimbabwe.
Beautiful kick for Zimbabwe. That ball goes out on the 5, and that ball it's Australian throw-in, but on opportunity, but there was a touch. There was a touch by an Australian hand. Unfortunately, like we said, these guys are human. They've missed a couple of calls tonight. But anyway, it's a good game. It's a good outing of rugby tonight. Australian throw-in, but in the wrong area of the game, we have to contest. If we can contest and win this ball, it can result in us then maybe going into a lead.
Yes, that ball looked to have been kicked from within the Zimbabwean half. Should have been a 50-22, but Zimbabweans can contest.
Good contest.
Yes, unfortunately, getting a hold of the hand of the Australian there. Clever bit of play by the Australian jumper, number 5, Mark Green there. And the crowd doesn't seem to be too happy with the officials at the moment.
Yeah, I think we've got the short end of the stick, because from the kick there was a hand, there was an Australian hand, and then we go to a line out, a very good contest, and then the ref just called it against us. So then I think then that's how come the fans are not even too happy with the officiating.
Yes, Zimbabwe with all to do here. A second attempt, the steal of the line out, and
Let's see what happens. It's a short line out. It's been a lot of overthrows from the Australian. It hasn't been accurate, but there we go again. Another good contest. Zimbabwe win the ball. That puts us in an attacking option now. Very good short line, and the ref says it's a knock on, but I think it was a penalty. My understanding of the law, but unfortunately, ref calls it.
yes, the Barbarians players were within the 10-yard line there on that occasion. Should have been blown otherwise, but unfortunately, the quick play from the scrum half who thought he was under advantage. Unfortunately, the ball not going to hand, dropping the ball. Zimbabwe with a very loud gasp from the crowd. Hopes seem to be glimmering away.
Yeah, it's a 1-point game. The Australian leading 33 points to 32. So if we can manage to contest and scramble our defense from this end, we can actually win this game.
Yes.
But we've been doing very well, and we are playing in the right areas now. So we need to just continue playing. Good scrum, good defensive scrum. Line out for Zimbabwe. Quick line out. Good play. It's a quick take for Zimbabwe. Good rugby, and they keep going forward. High tackle. Even the crowd is going crazy for that high tackle. Another dump tackle from the Australians. I think 2 offenses, they deserve a yellow card.
Yes, ref calling in the Australians there for that. Seems to be intentional. And then again, when you're playing advantage, it's really unnecessary play as we look.
I would have thought they would have taken a line out, and it would have been easier for them, but I think the kicker has got a lot of confidence. It's about 49.5 meters out. This kick is about 49 not even 0.5. I think it's a 49.8 to 49.8 meters out. So if he puts this one through, that means he leaves Zimbabwe in a lead, a 2-point lead.
The crowd goes hush by half lining it up here. Dali, the ball hasn't got the legs. However, the Barbarians still on the ball here.
A good attempt. Ball was played straight into the midfield to our fly half, who has just come back on, just rested. But good attacking play from number 8. Missed 1 tackle. Still going forward, but I think that wasn't a very good tackle from the Australians, but there's an offside. The ref, good. +1 ball going on with the forwards. Very good +1. Outside to the wing, playing a very good line back inside. A good form. Our line is ready to run. We need that ball back so we can then score a try, but it's a good pick and go. Our forwards are determined to score that try, but we need to get that composure, because otherwise we are going to lose that possession. But good play. Try! Zimbabwe, second goal, number 5. Brilliant try.
Yes, a brilliant fight back there from Tafara Dewa coming back from a very serious leg injury that I mentioned earlier on in the match. Dewa running against the grain. Barbarian defenders caught in 6s and 7s, caught napping. They were dead on their heels. Dewa diving in for Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe taking a now comfortable lead of 37 to 33 with the kick to come.
Yes, definitely. We've witnessed brilliant play of rugby, brilliant front football from our boys. Picking it up. The captain, I can see, he's holding his hands up, just trying to get a breather, just trying to get some wind back into his lungs. But he's done brilliantly. We've seen a good set of players from these boys. The kick over puts us on a 39 points. against the Australian Barbarians.
Yes, Zimbabwe need to switch their heads on. Yeah, yes, it is a 6-point game, meaning the Barbarians need a converted try, but they really need to regather the restart. Yeah, possession will be key in these final exchanges.
Deep breaths, we get that ball and we play what we want to play. Get out of danger because they've been kicking these high balls and we've been knocking them off all day. Same thing again, we couldn't gather the ball, leaving the Australians to attack us from the onset of the restart, putting us on the back foot again.
Yes, Barbarians looking to that ball presented really well. Fast ball for Gruff there onto Florence. Florence driven back in the tackle by Zimbabwe there. Barbarians look left with number 20 on the ball here. Stanley Lister. Lister also driven back. Zimbabweans trying to counteract there. Number 5, Mark Green. He's been enterprising for them throughout this game. Green on the ball here with a strong leg drive, taking the Barbarians into the 22.
Penalty advantage, says the ref. Unfortunately, we concede a penalty. I think maybe they'll try, but they take a quick tap, because they're looking for a try, a converted try. There's no advantage play there, so ref will just let it play. These guys are still looking, going forward, hard. Knock on from the Australians. Very good defensive play from Zimbabwe.
Yes, some strong tackling there by the Zimbabweans, desperately defending their line, putting in the shoulder, forcing the ball loose from the Barbarians. Zimbabwe earning a crucial play there. Critical possession, critical part of the field. Zimbabwe looking to hold out for a victory, currently leading by 39 points to 33 of the Australian Outback Barbarians.
An opportunity to clear out of danger, because I can see even on the bench here the Australians are all on their feet, just holding their cheeks. They don't know what had hit them, but look, if we can manage to control and win this ball back and just clear out of danger, we are likely to win this game, because it's a few seconds or a few minutes just to go before the end of the game.
Yes, Zimbabwe with a strong stun there. Big shove by the Australians. However, Zimbabwe has secured the ball. The clearance from Zimbabwe.
End of the game. Game is over.
And that is it. As the referee blows the final whistle, and high fives all around to the cheers of the crowd as the Zimbabwean bench runs onto the field to embrace their fellow teammates. A brilliant comeback display by the Zimbabwean Junior Sables here at the home of rugby in Bulawayo.
Nail biting right up to the end of the game. It was a ping pong. I think from the first game, they score, we score, but I think the Zimbabweans got the better of the Australians. 39 points to 33.
Yes, a very big, definitive smile on coach Sean D'Souza and his technical team. Very well played by Zimbabwe, who really put it in, as we're accustomed to be known as Zimbabweans. Blood, sweat and tears that we put in. We put in our all in everything for the love of our country, for the green, for the gold, for the red, for the black, our national colors.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure having you this afternoon from the home of rugby. My name is Ruben Kumpasa with my commentator.
I am Ben Muchedzi, your favorite sports analyst. Signing out. We'll be back after this short break. Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the Australian Outback Barbarians coach. Coach, your thoughts on a very interesting and nail biter in the end?
Yeah, it definitely could have gone either way, and at the end of it, your boys just had the goods to get over the line. From our fellas, they dug in deep, and we went toe to toe. That's rugby. That's rugby. Sometimes you get the rub of the green, sometimes you don't. But at the end of it, our boys will be proud of that. We'll take away from that, and we'll go on to Livingston the next couple of days and go again.
Yes, I'm sure you'll have a good time in the sun out in Livingston. And just a comment on your number 12, who was the standout player for your team today? Josh Florence?
Josh Florence,
yes,
yeah.
Really barnstorming runs there, some pretty good kicks as well in and around, building territory for your team. Just a comment on his enterprising play.
No, well, he's a standout player, as you know, and he's got the team around him that makes that gives him that ability to play his style of football. So, as he does stand out individually, he doesn't have the boys around him. He's no better. But no, he's a standout player. He's part of our South African Barbars edition, so it's great to have him on tour. Got one more game to go again.
That's great. So hopefully we'll be able to see the Australian Outback Barbarians back in Zimbabwe soon, or you guys can invite us out to Australia to have a go with you guys.
Absolutely, you boys are always welcome back home. Yeah, whenever you want to, just pick up the phone. We'll be ready for you.
Thank you very much, Coach, and all the best, and safe trip up to Livingston, and we'll be seeing you soon. Yes, I'm joined here with the winning coach, Mr. Sean D'Souza, coach of the Junior Sables. Good sir, well done on the victory, and your thoughts on that very interesting nail biter of a match in the end?
No, very good game. The Outback Australian team came out firing. They gave us the competition that we were looking for. It was physical. It was ruthless in the set piece. We were fortunate. We worked on our defense, and that it came out well today. Our two-man and line speed worked better. There's room for improvement. What we're excited about, the takeaways were our line-out improvement, our success rate in our line-outs compared to last year. That's a good plus. Our scrum positive wins, even turning over some of their scrums, gives us a positive platform to build off. So yeah, we're excited. Our first game out of the 10. It's a path, it's a journey, and we'll take this game and we build from it and we just get stronger.
Yes, as you mentioned there, a little bit of momentum shift inspired by your substitutions, of course. Lucy's really abrasive at the breakdown, jostling for that ball, trying to drive through, bringing that much bit of momentum for your Chargers.
No, it was good. We had the opportunity to play all the 26 guys we came with. They had 28, and it gave us an opportunity to give everyone a run, which is perfect. This is part of our trial. Giving everyone a good chance to put their hand up is perfect for everyone. It's fair for all the players. But yeah, it's going to make it tough for final selection, which is a good headache to have. But excited. It's a good journey we're on.
Yes, and for the viewers back home, what's next for the under 20 Sables?
We play a club game this weekend. We have two fixtures. Our A team and our high performance, the grassroots to greatness team, will play Barbarians, and the A team will play Harare Sports Club. And that's a build up into the Outback Rugby Challenge Cup, where we'll have the Junior Sables team and the grassroots to greatness team performing. So yeah, all roads lead to the Outback Rugby Challenge Cup as we work towards our final selection for the Bats, which will be the 5th of April.
Yes, thank you very much for that. For the viewers at home, continue to support the Junior Sables as they've done everyone proud, finishing 39 points to 33. Coach Sean D'Souza, very well done for your Chargers, sir.
Thank you very much, and thanks to our sponsors, Nedbank, for making this possible. ETG, Input Zimbabwe, Kainok for making this happen, and DFA, and all the subsidiary sponsors that helped us with the transportation, CityLink, and all the other guys that came on board. We really appreciate, and we hope that more guys can come on board. ZTA coming on board in the last minute, making this a success, helping us with tourism and getting the Australians to the Greek Falls, and yeah, building Zimbabwe and showcasing what Zimbabwe is about. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. As we welcome the captain for Australia Outback Barbarians. Good, sir. Mr. Quickly, your thoughts on that match?
Thought it was a very tough match. Both teams really played all the way through to that final minute. Unfortunately, we didn't get the result that we wanted in the end, but it was a great game of rugby all around.
Yes, some good quick ball for your Chargers, a nice solid platform for you to really execute your running style of rugby. Your combination with between your 10, 12 standout player for me was Josh Florence in midfield. Thoughts on that?
I couldn't agree more. I think Josh was phenomenal today, and Mikey at 10 played very well too. He played in the ball, but Josh all round just excellent in attack, in defence, brilliant.
No, that's fantastic to hear, and we're really grateful that you guys have spent the time to really come out to Zimbabwe to show a different style of rugby for our boys. It's a learning curve, all the same, but we're really proud and thankful for you guys. I do hope we'll be seeing you soon. If not, a little invite out to Australia.
Probably Outback Barbarians. We bring that back. Like we are so grateful to be able to play rugby over here, and the hospitality has been absolutely brilliant. And yeah, we'd love to have you over in Australia. If not, get back over here again very soon.
Yes, definitely looking forward to it, as we can also have a chat with the co-captain. And just your thoughts, sir, on that outing. Very strong, abrasive style of rugby you played, as well as enterprising, silky skills you were showcasing. Your comments on it?
Yeah, we try to work very hard on both attacking and defence. A lot of guys here come from areas where things aren't easy, not in the city, so they are very tough, tackle really hard. Then we do have some really good players as well, good with their hands and get the ball away, so we can play that attacking silky style.
That's great. And you guys really, I like your brand of rugby, of how you can be able to manipulate and control the tempo of the game. Kicking for territory as well, some brilliant 50-20 kicks that we saw as well. It's really exciting brand of rugby that you guys do.
Yeah, so although we've come together probably like just over 2 weeks ago, we've gelled really well together, and yeah, the boys are really, like our playmakers are really good at seeing the space in behind and controlling the tempo of the game like that.
No, fantastic. Thank you so much to our co-captains of our trusty visitors, the Australian Outback Barbarians, and we look forward to you guys coming through. If not us guys coming through to Australia, please do enjoy the sun out in Livingston, and safe travels, and we'll be seeing you soon. Thank you. And I'm here with the winning captain of the Zimbabwe Junior Sables, Mr. Gabby. Good, sir.
Yes, sir.
Your comments on that very nail-biting victory. In the end, you had to dig deep for that one.
Yeah, we had to dig deep. It just speaks to how we've been training. A lot of times we haven't been finishing well, but I feel like it was a reflection of how we trained yesterday. Yesterday we finished training and we executed well, so I feel like we just got on today.
Yes, we could see the passion, we can see the zeal within the players, blood, sweat and tears, really huffing and puffing, leaving it all out there. Credit to the substitutions, timely ones, that will be able to make things work, especially in the loosies. Able to contest the ball at the break.
Speaking to the guys, next man mentality. No one's made the team yet, everyone just needs to work. Everyone was showing out today, and I'm really proud of my boys because really logged in and we're a family, so we fight for each other. Love what the Lucy's did because I've been
certain areas and they really delivered today. What's next for you guys in terms of your development and in terms of your camps? What are you looking forward to in the next couple of weeks?
I'm looking forward just to keep building. Today is the start, it's the foundation. It wasn't a perfect game, so there are things we need to work on and there are things we were good at, but we can take it to the next level. So I feel like we're just trusting the process, and when it's time for crunch time, we'll be ready.
Okay, and thank you very much for that bit of encounter. The road to reclaiming the Barts title is well and truly underway. I wish you guys all the best in the rest of the season. Good sir, you deserve more hydration, rest up with your players, and savor the victory. Make sure you meet and greet the crowd who are handsomely supporting you guys. Well done, young man.
Yeah, thanks so much. Bye.
As we welcome the president of the Zimbabwe Rugby Union. Good sir, a very entertaining game.
Fabulous, fabulous, very entertaining. We definitely enjoyed that, end to end, throughout the entire 80 minutes.
Yes, a nail biter for most of the fans. Lots of bros with balls going either way sometimes, but we got the better of the rub of the green in this encounter today.
Oh, definitely, but that's a rugby match. Even if you're watching it on TV, there's always other people that decide to call it the other way, and the ref calls it his way. But that's what the man in the middle does. So at the end of the day, we just look at the scoreboard.
Yes, crowds do build pressure for the officials, but they did stand up their own, making the right calls that we feel, even watching up from the live stream. At least it was an entertaining game all round. What's to look forward to in terms of Zimbabwe rugby, with the brand of rugby that we saw right from the schools that played earlier on to the ladies division as well, promoting, as this is Women's Month? Your comments on that, sir?
Well, very, very good stuff. I mean, the running rugby that we saw from the ladies, fantastic game. And obviously, we want a lot more of that. And then obviously building up to the schools that played. Very nice to have some support from the schools. That's our foundation. That's where the rugby starts. And we're very grateful that those schools could come through and play. And obviously the big one, the under 20. This is the start. We are reclaiming that battles, and it's not going to come easy. Play today. The next is the Nedbank Challenge, and this was the first for these guys to play together. So very exciting times. If they can do this on their first game, surely by the time we get to the fourth game, fifth game, we'll be in for a treat.
I love the confidence from our president of the Zimbabwe Rugby Union. He says that we will reclaim the Barts trophy, and confidently so, with the spirited rugby that we saw out today. It's first step towards the journey, and I'm sure we'll be able to achieve that. Good sir, thank you so much for your time. Any last words for the fans, the corporates back home?
Well, just a big thank you for the support. I mean, you saw the crowd was a bumper crowd. The guys in Blower turned up, and it's only a Wednesday. Can you imagine if it was the weekend? So thank you very much to the corporates, Nedbank. Thank you very much, and all the other corporates. Thank you for the support, and please continue supporting Zimbabwe Rugby. Keep supporting the players and everyone else that's putting the effort in. Thank you very much to Bulawayo. We will be back in Bulawayo, City of Kings.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes.
And of course, as we welcome your worship, yes, welcome back to our viewers as we welcome your worship, Mayor of Bulawayo, Mayor David Colt. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good to be with you. Likewise, your thoughts on that game and the spectacle of rugby that was shown today?
Well, you know, there's so much history attached to this ground. This is a ground of many famous victories for Zimbabwe as a nation. We've beaten the All Blacks on this ground, and that's why it's called the home and the heart of Zimbabwe rugby. And we need to get back to those glory days. Zimbabwe should be a top-tier rugby nation with a population of 15 million people, and with so much passion for the game and understanding of the game, we should really be a top-tier nation. So coming here this afternoon was great, to come back to Hartsfield and to see the spirit, the passion that those young men demonstrate in playing and winning. It's the first time I understand that they played together as a unit, and that Australian side, you could see they had outstanding ball skills. It was a good side that they came up against, so that's a very credible result for the junior Sables.
Yes, very much, and a bit of history there. Not many people know this, that Zimbabwe did actually beat the All Blacks way back in the 1950s.
Well, no, I think it was 1949. And I often boast with my New Zealand friends that Zimbabwe is the only side that has never lost to New Zealand. And we'll stick with that. It's true, but of course we haven't played New Zealand recently, so I understand the history. But we can stand by that. But the point, seriously, is that New Zealand has a population of about 5 million. We've got treble that population with the right coaching, with the right support for our youngsters, and critically to keep our talent. We can play a lot better than we have in the last couple of decades, and we should be qualifying for the World Cup every time the World Cup is held.
That is very true. We do have the talent, as we saw on display here from the schools. The match between MILTON and PLUMTREE, fiercely contested. Talent is there within Zimbabwe. It's a matter of retaining that talent and really building a squad that can be able to be competitive on the world stage. But nothing short of a brilliant venue today, the home of rugby. We look forward to more participation in and around every single kind of sporting discipline. As it's Women's Month, we saw the ladies have a go today. Spirited effort from them as well.
Yeah. But coming back to Hartsfield, we can see it's not in tip-top condition. It's not in bad condition, I have to say. I've been looking at the stadium. It's fine. It's still structurally sound. But we need to do a lot more work on this ground to get it back to the condition it was in. And I understand that the ablutions are not that great, and so we've got to focus on that. As a city, we are committed to upgrading all our facilities. Obviously, there's a focus on barber fields. But this is a significant rugby ground. In fact, it's the only permanent rugby ground, a non-club orientated rugby ground left in the country. And so I'm looking forward to the day when we rehabilitate this and we get the Sables themselves playing here and winning here. We haven't seen the Sables play here for quite a long time.
Yes, I'm sure we back home in Harare will be able to bring the Sables down, and be sure I'll be behind the mic on that day. But nothing short of thanks for today, for allowing this spectacle to be undertaken here at this home of rugby in Zimbabwe. There is work to be done, but baby steps were everything. And we just want to give a shout out to you, Your Worship, the Mayor, and thank you for your support, all the work that you do behind the scenes, even at the last minute. I mean, the groundsman did a really wonderful job to prepare the venue for everyone. The crowd came through. And was well prepared as well. Within the short space of time, they did a really good job.
Good. Well, nice being with you, and as I say, I look forward to seeing you again when the men's team, the national side, the Sables, come here and win.
Fantastic, Your Worship. Okay. Have a good evening. So that is it here from Hartsfield, the home of rugby, and Zimbabwe finishing by 39 points to 33, and a lot has been said. It's the start of the road to reclaiming the Boss Trophy, and Zimbabwe will go back to the drawing board. A lot of lessons learned, as you heard from Coach Sean D'Souza, who will give his charges some time to rehydrate, reflect on this game, look at where things went wrong, where things went right, and only be able to grow from there. The squad hasn't been set, but very soon, after a couple of next games, they will be mentioning the final squad for the under-20s. But thank you to the Bulawayo crowd. Thank you to the beautiful Hartsfield Stadium for hosting us today. We thank all the sponsors, Nedbank, everyone who contributed to make this occasion a success. And to the live stream brought to you by Rising Stars Media. Signing out, I am Ben Muchedzi.